Yeah, there might. Let's check here. Might need a. Let's see. Copy.
Need a what?
A little straight section. Let's see. Well, that would work there, but not there. There we go. And this one. Probably this one. This one. There we go. Yeah, I had to add a little bit of a straight track on there, so if you pasted more than one iteration, it actually joined up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there we go. Rail stop is fine. Bow queue. Select new contents. This one here. I think. Yeah.
I only put the train in the pickup side of it
Okay.
because I figured we don't want necessarily two for each.
Good thinking. Q diagonal. Alright, so that takes care of that. Yeah, it's just a minor little change, but I think it'll help. Alright, so here's the bot mall. We started this the end of the last stream. This is just the fully fleshed out bot mall here. We got all the top tier items ready to go. I wanted to get a nice set of good high tier items for the main thrust of the base here going forward. So I'm gonna grab a single rocket engine or rocket turret thing. I'm gonna come up here. Oh yeah, and modules. We got all the modules. So speed, productivity, efficiency. This is pollution cleaning. This is pollution producing. And then we have the pure production and pure speed. And for in case of emergencies, we have the God modules. I promise I will not use and abuse the God modules unless we're running into UPS FPS issues. So just know that it's not going to just be all God modules. Alright, I would like to get this there. We're going to put some pure productivity in there. 320% productivity. Okay, we want a requester chest requesting satellites. And then we want an output. I just want a few science to get us started. Oh, 56 hours, 50 minutes. We've killed 14,000 trees.
Excellent.
When white science is less than 50,000. And I should, yeah, I already have the belt prepped. It's amazing how fast this is. I do love late game shenanigans. Yeah, this science, you know, the 100,000 science a minute goal for the base. This is just, you know, to get us some stuff ready to go. You know, get bot speed up and get other things and stuff ready to go. First things first, I would like to research the next jetpack level. I've already got that ready to go over here. You can see they use modules, which is why I had to get that huge module setup going. There we go. Yeah, 40 modules a piece. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, let's grab the 3 out of my inventory. Let's grab a full 100 of those. Full 100 of those. I've got some nuclear fuel on me. I need one more of those. There's the last one. Now when I hit the jetpack... Oh, I guess the nuclear... What's powering those then? Yeah, the shields go down when you use the jetpack, so... I mean, the jetpack is handy for getting out of tight spaces, but... Man, the destruction of your shields is just harsh. Okay, so let's... I left some researches here just because it's kind of fun watching how fast these go by. This setup, just alone here, just for getting the base ready, can process about 1,100 science per minute. So it goes fast. So fast I can't even research these. Can't queue them up fast enough. And there we go. Now we're at the last bit. I think the first ones that we want to do with white science are going to be the kitty cat wants attention. Yeah, I would like to hammer out these here. Let's go over to where those are getting made. I've got this end cap here has got 200. I may want more than that. I have those requests done. Excellent. Oh, goodness. Now, so I'm going to double that to 400. These will just sit and grind away. Oh, that's already 400. Okay. Oh, purrs. All the purrs today. These won't craft too fast. So there's that one, and that one, and that one, and finally the Mark 8. There it is. I might want another run of steel in here. Obviously the steel is highly demanded. So let's actually do that. What I could do is wrap some steel around here. So, how about we do... here... as I'm not interfering anywhere in there. There we go. And then let's decompress it. Cat becomes impatient when I'm not giving her the love. Yeah.
Gee, imagine that.
Yeah. This is a two-handed game, hon. I need both hands. Let's get those swapped around. And that come out here and get swapped around. There we go. Two, three. Oh my goodness! You just all the attention today. Much better. Yeah, we're low on. Need more steel. And we are producing quite a bit of it up here. Yeah, those are still using the low end, all the low end stuff. I'm trying to blow through this steel or this iron patch right here. Not using it very fast, that's for sure. And this this poor copper is just hanging on by a thread. What is slowing us down here? There we go. That'll help. Get rid of all of the low end stuff here. All right. Oh my goodness. How slow that is. Okay, fix that right up. Oh wow, those are still. There we go. All right. Oh wow, my green circuits are still using the productivity 3s. Good lord. I want to change that. Pure 4 pure productivities and a couple pure speeds. I think that's good. So the first thing they do is grab all the modules out of it and then put the new ones in. And I need to upgrade all those inserters. Not a very efficient green circuit setup. What is...
That's okay, we can blame death.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, these stack inserters, that's one thing I'd like to get a few researchers in, is a few of those. Anyway. That'll just help overall throughput. Ooh, look at my steel line though. Wow, yeah, this is all low level. Kitty, I'm not talking to you, baby. She's like, you stopped petting me. It's not acceptable. Yeah.
She does have a point.
Yeah. Can't you see I'm purring over here? Alright, let's get all this stuff upgraded here. I don't have those. What is my... I don't have the Mark V in there. So the Mark V, we're going to go a little crazy. We're going to have Mark V, and we're going to have pure productivity. We really don't need any speed in these. Like at all. Because they're already crafting speed 5700. So I don't think we need speed in those. But we're going to switch this out. Change this up a little bit. And granted, there's not very much iron left in here, but this will expand it. This cat is so weird. Alrighty. Let's see, how do I want This iron right here kind of throws a wrench in things. No, don't be getting up on the counter. Desk is a no kitty zone. Okay. Now, let's get some power. We are going to have steel plate in here with no output. We are going to get rid of that. Something to decompress. No. Alt E. There we go. Now this is expecting. Compressed. There we go. Even with 5 of those things outputting, it's still not enough. Just kind of crazy to me. This one's keeping up. Alright, took care of iron for now. Or steel, I mean. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, tin has been a problem because of this mess in here. I'll worry about that if it becomes a big problem. Okay. So, how many of these babies do we have? Oh, yeah, look at that. a good supply. So these should all be Mark 6s. So let's do this. Mark 6 to Mark 8. Mark 6. I lost it. To Mark 8. All right. 1.5 terajoules of power. This is a nice UPS friendly power system. Hey, green circuits, you need to step up your game a little bit here. And blue circuits as well. There's one issue with these super fast belt boxes in our really advanced setups. We're gonna need more than one of these. We're gonna need like 2. So let's say we have a line of iron, right, or copper, or circuits, or whatever. We can't just have one belt box emptying into that because it's so fast. By the time the stack size depletes like that, enough for it to grab some more in, it'll be empty, and so you get these gaps in production and you don't quite get the best output. So we're gonna need to double those up, right, and have a little system like this where these are gonna go in. So having 2 of these really helps keep that belt full, and all of our systems are going to have systems like this double up on our output, because that's one thing I ran into in my Uber production series was just not enough timing, because it does 4 at a time. I'm sure you could probably use the setting where it doesn't combine them, because these do 4 at a time, right? And that's basically the batch stacking option. Without that, you're going to have to unstack a lot more frequently, and I think that is a bigger drain on UPS than just having 2 of them working. It's still going to be a drain. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still going to be harsh, but wow, we already filled up all those accumulators. That's amazing. Okay, so stack inserter's done. I want a few of those. Why did you stop? We don't have... Oh. You know, I bet you I know why that happened. I bet you we ran out of solar panels. We just ran out of space in general. Why? I hate that those don't stack very high. Let me grab 50 of those. 50 of these. Rocket fuel? What? $175. Drop that down to 90. That's 9 stacks right there. Yeah, these two take up a lot of space. So I guess they had the solar. It was just the rocket fuel that they needed. Well, alrighty then. I have some of these duplicators on me. As you can see, I've got prepped artillery shells because of reasons. Let's do so they want a little rocket fuel. Just a little bit of rocket fuel. Oh, I have so many rocket control units. Why? I don't even need those on here. We're gonna tamp that down to like 200. That's way too many of those. Oh wow, worker speed 8 finished. Let's see what the speed of those bots is. Ha! 54 plus 234.9 kilometers an hour. I wonder if we can get those like to the sound barrier. I wonder what the sound barrier is in kilometers an hour. Alright, so first thing I want to do, get us ready, is set up the equipment gantry system and show everybody what's going on with that. So down here in my lovely little area here, this is my vehicle. You can see vehicle mall. I even have it marked vehicle mall. So we've got the top tier engines being made, the Mark IIIs, but these have equipment grids, right? So what we want to do is we want to set up these, we want to pre-set up the engines with the stuff that they need. So we want one of these, we want six of these, because if we go in here, there's the one, there's the six. So having those will make these trains like bullet trains. These things will go so fast and be so deadly. I'm sure Renegade will probably succumb at least once. Maybe even us. I'm not sure. But we want all the trains to have this loadout in their engines. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the equipment gantry system. If you look at the help text, can insert equipment into an item's equipment grid. Has 3 internal containers for item processing. Put armor or vehicles with grids in the grid item input. And equipment in the equipment item input. Okay, so if we look at this, it doesn't look like anything fancy, but if we mouse over it, you can see it has subsections in it, right? So this top part is the equipment item input. This side is the grid item input and the grid item output. So if you mouse over it again, it kind of makes more sense. Put armor or vehicles with grids in the grid item input. That's this side here. Put the equipment in the equipment item input. So this top one here. This is where we want the equipment to go. So if we want to do this, we want 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? So the first step, so what it'll do is it'll just insert into the first slot. And so you wanna it's kind of a puzzle. You want to put this stuff in there in the right order. So we're gonna grab the vehicle fusion reactor 6. Sure, 10 of those. And so to start, we're gonna see how many it loads in there. See if it loads only 1 in there. Is it? Are we covered? We are covered. Nice. Okay, so that's a problem. We only want 1 of those, right? We only want 1 of those loaded. That's an issue. So hopefully this doesn't crash the game, right? So let's put 1 of these in here, and that is not reading. That is not reading that. Okay. So how can we not load in? I thought this worked last time. How do we load in only 1 of these? Because let's grab a train. So if 50 of these, let's say, let's just load up 50 of these. Oop, I need to click on this. And then load this. So remember, there's 50 in here. So let's see if it just loads 1. Where's the train? Train. There it is. How many does it have? 49. Ha ha ha. Thank God. It only loads 1 of them, right? So this, you can see the equipment grid only has 1 of them. So he coded it. Okay, yeah, he coded it to only insert 1 of a thing, which is fantastic. Okay. So now we want the overdrive Duvalakis. Where are they? Overdrive engine. Not the motor. The engine. And we want like 50. Oh, let's do 100 of these. Sure, why not? Where's some buffer chests? Okay. Like so. And then this is where we will have the buffer. Oh, now we need that. And we want this to be gated where everything is less than, let's say, 20. That's the reason I didn't put these in the system. These are not in the logistics system. If we look up locomotive, you can only see the 1s and the 2s in there. So the 3s are not in the system until they get, you know, the finishing polish on them here. What were you gonna say, Alice?
One more? Yeah, don't you need one more overdrive engine? Because I see 5.
Oh, snap. Yeah,
Six.
you're right.
Okay. Yay! I'm not insane. Wow. That
Well,
might be so
yeah.
much.
I'm not sure about that. But... Now this one can be connected. Let's just copy that over. Okay, so there we go. Now we've got it. So many engines. Yeah, these are hungry little beasts. Very, very high level. Very, very high level. But worth it. Wait till you see how fast these trains go. Okay, let's then run these out here. Yeah, just a bunch of trains on a conveyor belt. Who's judging? Nobody's judging. Okay, so if we, as soon as we put this one here, it's gonna go loop and drop it in there. And done. Look at that. All ready to go. Equipment grid and everything. So it'll keep doing this. And I hope, yeah, these should only single stack. They should only single stack. So we're good on that. That reminds me, I want to check. You didn't include... Oh, awesome.
What's up?
You didn't include the fuel, the engine fuel in your blueprints.
I knew I was forgetting something.
Yep. Rocket fuel. Alright, so this should just... It's glorious, isn't it?
I just love the insanity of that. It's just jam rocket fuel into a train.
Yeah. Nuclear fuel, even.
Yeah.
Look at that. Every one of these has pre-equipped glorious, glorious craziness. There we go. We now have Mark III locomotives in the system with all the things. We have all of the things in there. We are not worried about it. It's glorious. So the other thing I want to do is that you guessed it. I want this guy to be like, he's going to be red, because I don't want to have the blood of his enemies on him. The reason why I picked this spider bot, because Bob's actually has several spiders that you can make. The Antron, Spidertron, Tankotron, Legatron, or no, Logitron, and Heavy Spidertron. But I have the mod that massively increases the equipment grid size of the Spider Bro here. So, we are going to grab a nice collection of these. We are going to grab some plasma cannons. We're going to grab some shields. We are going to grab some lasers.
Just so you have a heads up, somebody was commenting in chat. Dirty old gamer.
Oh, you're going for 100,000 signs? Yes, we are going to go for it. And no guarantee that we're actually going to get there, but we are going to go for it.
Yeah, that's if the UPS and the FPS hold out, and our computers.
Yeah, those are the unknown variables. That's why we have so many like what people would call cheaty mods, because I don't know what's going to happen. What's going to happen with them? Oh, those are big boys. Okay. I see how that is. Let's, how about some shields? He needs more weapons. More weapons. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This guy's gonna be a beast. How about a few more shields? And let's get some. I don't know. I don't know if legs are gonna do it. Yeah, he can't have legs. So what can he have in there? The overdrive engines. Okay. Oh yeah, the vehicle belt immunity.
Yeah, it's gonna be a must.
His poor little legs won't get caught up on things. Okay, so can't use these. Must use these. 50 of them? I don't know if 50 of them is wise. About 6. Boink. Because each one of these is 60% movement speed bonus. I'm gonna put some more of these guys in here. All right. Wah! Whee! All right, let's go. Where's a base? I wanna go. Just see
Here,
how.
let me hop in.
I don't think you can you?
It said something about passenger. Yep, there we go.
Oh, nice.
I'll do auto targeting with gunner.
It doesn't have any ammo. It just has a.
Oh, I suppose.
Whee!
Jeez.
All those plasmas are crazy.
Yeah. Wonder if biters are going to be a problem anymore.
Yeah, this is. And that uncovered a nice big. Wow, look at that oil deposit. 69,000. Between that and the one below it, 47,000. That might be a good spot for a giant oil setup.
Yeah.
So I want to get back. What I want to do. Oh. Spider Bro still can't swim.
I'm actually shocked they didn't go through that trouble of setting that up.
Alright. So, the other thing I prepped for some good, spectacular fun. Get back down here. Where are they at? Because, you know, the bot farm doesn't really have to be all that organized just because it's a bot farm. It's not meant for people to actually sit around and actually use it like a mall. So what I want to do is I want one segment of each of these. right? And then this will be, first thing I want to try is the explosive artillery shells, right? So I'm going to copy this. Oh, let's put a, just in case. There's some biters down here. Because I want to compare these. Whoa, there's no power on the southern wall? Oh, I guess not. Let's do that.
I was just going to place one there.
And then we need a Duvalagi down here. Ooh, those actually do pretty decent AoE damage. These are all still Mark 1 gun turrets, too. Yikes. Not a whole lot of perimeter defense going on here. Let's see. Then I want to set up, now that we have that. Where was that? Down. There it is. With, you guessed it, nuclear artillery shells. Copy that. And we're going to put this baby a little bit in an area that has a little bit more coverage here. Right on that no man's land out there.
Yeah, Target Cache, we did do quite a bit off stream. I think Buggy wants to get to the meat. Because 100,000 is quite an ambitious goal. Goal. And yes, nerdy old gamer. I'm probably a little hard to hear because that's on Buggy's end. Yes, his Discord is probably turned down a little bit.
I hear you fine. But...
Yep. Or maybe not Discord, but
super amounts of damage. All right. So, a couple of the blueprints that I put together for rail, special for this project. One thing I didn't include in the setup were radars, and I really wish I would have included radars. So I've already got a startup here as an outpost, copper and iron. As you can see, we've got a setup for massive production of ores. So the miners feed directly into a stacker, and the stacker then gets, the stacks of items get put on the belt. We'll still fill the belt, 180 items a second of the stacked ores. So remember, each belt full of stacked items is worth 25 belts of unstacked items. That's how we save so many UPS, because compression like that. Okay, so first things first, we need to get rid of this entire outpost there. Yeah. All this coal coming in, where is this actually going? And can we alternate that? So it's going into this carbon over in aluminum. Can you route or build or do something to feed coal into that aluminum carbon setup? Right there.
Okay. The coal from that outpost?
I'm going to be deconstructing that entire outpost. So, because it's in the way and it's just...
All right. We only have the one central coal, right? Or do we have a second one?
We've got several bits and pieces, but yeah, there's that one central one that's super...
Here we go.
If you wanted to
All
feed
right.
off of that one, it's okay. It's just going to take a lot of belts and such. So I want to get rid of that whole thing. Now, we need logistics.
Yeah, Tarka, she actually did plan on probably turning off biters eventually. Because that's something that can be done mid-game.
Yeah, I plan on turning not only biters off, but also pollution.
Yeah, because that's another simulation that isn't necessary.
Because pollution is very taxing. Because remember, it's simulating the spread. So much of a percent of pollution is spreading into neighboring chunks, and the more pollution you're generating, the more taxing that simulation is. I wish there was. There we go. There's our max distance between Mark IVs. So I can blueprint that. Mark IV Robo Max Spread. Because now you can place things from the minimap and before you even see them. The only problem is radar coverage. The only issue is radar coverage. There it is. Yay. Okay.
All right, I got that routed.
Excellent. Now, our recycler should be processing quite a bit. Yeah, it processed all that ammo already. Nice.
It is a little funny though because it's a compressed green belt going onto an uncompressed yellow.
Yeah, not going to be used very fast, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so the blueprints for the rails. Here, you can see they're based around that Mark IV Roboport. So if I thread the needle here, right in through here. So the first one I want to place. Yeah, we don't have very good coverage. There's landfill. Robo. There we go. That's out of range. Oh, good, those are in range. Excellent. Boink. Alright, now my max distance here. Should get that filled in.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was a big attack.
Yeah.
And some like acid spitters in there. Nice. I want a manual fire Duvlaki. Too many things. Processing unit 1 radar. Radar. Where are my radars? I know I have radars in here somewhere. Screw it, let's just request one. Let's see if we can't. Yeah, take those guys out. So you can manually target much further than you can automatically target. Okay. Okay, now we are gonna try to line this up. Right there. First of many. I just want to verify that if I continue this, see how the green dash, I offset it. How is that not connecting? What? These blueprints are exactly 200 wide, which is exactly the range of that. Why is that? Why is that so bad? Oh, and this one might be interfering. Damn it. Take that away for now. And see what. Why is that? Because look at that. That is exactly the size of the coverage here. And why is that coverage so far out? Is it that one that's doing it? It must be. So instead,
Tarkash was wondering if it's the wrong roboports in the blueprint, maybe.
no, it's the Mark IV. Definitely the
Okay.
Mark IV. Yeah. Otherwise, you know, see how the orange just it should fit. I think the other roboports in the area are messing that up. Because if we let's try to go north with it here, where there's no other roboports to mess up the system. Oh, this is so much harder to see though. Yeah, the vertical situation is much harder to see. Plus the fact that there is power lines right there. I can't tell if that's connected. I think it is though. I think I see a faint, very faint line there. So I think that's connected. We'll see. Yeah, I think it's these other roboports that are messing me up here. How dare they?
Yeah.
I need to get over there.
I just saw a swarm of bots go past me.
Yep. I included the concrete and the hazard concrete in the blueprint just because it looks cool and cleaner, and I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are definitely connected. Okay, that's good.
You know, another thing you could do is find a really big plot of water and put the blueprint over top of landfill. That way you don't even have to worry about water. You can just place the blueprint and it should automatically go. Or is that overkill?
Yeah, I don't see a reason to do that.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's do... Okay, so that overlaps and connects there. That is one... That's just 2 segments of straight track. From the... Okay. We're gonna have nice big blocks in this iteration. Not really standard sized blocks, they're just going to be big. I mean, I've seen the screenshots of like the city block where every block is exactly the same size. And while cool, it doesn't really follow the factory very, very good. It's hard to do that when you don't know where your ore veins are going to be, you don't know where your factories are going to be, and you got to comply to the same size every single time. There we go. Building up a lot of that stuff. All right. So with that connected there, I can come up here. And take this one out. Okay, so let's see. Yes, that does match up. So yeah, it was the interference of the other roll ports. It does match up with my Duvalaki. So what I can do, because I set this to tile, you can just hold the button down. Oh, what? The stupid water feature. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. A little bit of water right there. Mess that all, that sweet, sweet example up. Okay. I need to paste that again. There we go. Now, that is 3 segments. So I think after the 3rd segment, we'll do another tile. So I need to basically fill this entire lake in here. Yeah, landfill is one of those areas that we've got a lot of productivity going on. Sorry, all the fish. Sorry, fishies. All the fishies. Get. Oh my god. Oh my god, that underground is... Look how perfect that underground is right there. Oh my god. That is awesome. That underground is perfect. Alright.
Oh, I just caught that on a stream. Jeez.
Isn't that perfect? Perfect placement
Yeah.
of that underground.
Just gotta love it when it seems like it's a plan. It's so well
Yeah.
positioned.
It's like, yeah, I meant to do that, I swear.
Yeah, totes.
All the wood, all the wood. We're gonna have a little bit of a surplus of wood after all this. So what I'm gonna do, give you something to do. Oh my god.
I've been setting up this tin and coal deposit, so this should get drawn from or mined up hopefully soon. Because I noticed you have an incinerator set up next to the, or set up for the tin.
Yeah, I've been trying to clear all that out. I mean, it
The
doesn't
coal
matter
had
too
stopped.
much.
Yeah, the coal had stopped getting used, so I reconnoitered that.
Ooh,
I think that's the right word.
reconnoitered.
Yeah.
Definitely the right word.
Okay.
And we have a little bit more tin to the west.
Just a little bit. Only 163 million. That might do it. Certainly not used much anymore.
That is a lot of ore. Should be enough tin for about 5 lifetimes.
Yeah. Yeah, Terracash. Just a little smidge more tin. Just a smidge.
Yeah, I really wish I would have incorporated radar 5s into this blueprint. That would have been very, very helpful.
Yeah.
That stone might come in handy, but there's gonna be other stone. Let's oh yeah, I need a spider bro command. Where is that? There he is. Oh, one radar, of course. One. How do I get way over here? And one rocket control unit. Pretty sure there's... I knew I had something in here. Spider bro. This way. If I'm ever out in the wilderness, I can just call Spider Bro to me. Where did I park him? I'm looking for the little symbol. There he is. Spider Bro. Okay. There he is. Spider-Tron remote. Hey. Hey. Alright, Spider Bro. We're gonna go do some stuff. Yeah, we need to clear these bases out up here. Spider-Bot is hungry. This is why I like the fast bots. Because when you start building big, you need really fast bots. I'll rescue you, fish. I'll rescue you. Okay, so that is just... That is 3. Okay, so I can put one of these guys here. Yes, excellent. They line up. They line up. That is such a good sign.
there a project you want me working on?
Yeah.
Is it my...
We need a train stop up here at the copper, iron, crude oil. So we need a iron ore pickup, copper ore pickup, and a fluid based crude oil pickup.
All right. Yeah, I never rigged a fluid-based one, but that shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, we're not going to be using that many compared to the other ones, so
Yeah.
all of the bots, all of the bots.
The one you have marked on the map, the iron copper outpost one?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm creating a block around it, so we are probably going to smelt that area. So we'll have copper smelting, we'll have iron smelting, but that can be a ways away. We can fill in the lakes and like make it all look pretty, but
All right. Should I make it to the north of the oil patch?
um fill in that water there.
South would work too, I suppose. South might make more sense with the flow.
Bro, you have look at the size of that block, right?
Yeah.
Look at the size of the square of rail that you have around you.
Oh, okay. So the whole thing.
The whole thing is going to be copper smelting, iron smelting, all that area. So we're going to have an enormous amount of capacity in there. So not only are we going to mine those two like we are, those will go into the smelting setup. It's the smelting setup that needs the rail.
Yeah.
So we can bring in more copper, more iron, and we can load up plates and copper plates and iron plates from
Gotcha.
there. So yeah, that's why I'm giving a lot of space because you need a lot of space.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope that works. I do. I hope that works. Please work. Yay, no gaps. Yay!
Would the southwest corner of the block be a good idea then? That way it's kind of out of the way of a lot of the ores, but it's also a little closer to like the main hub.
I would not put the entrance exit to the stations near the corners.
Okay.
Keep
Well,
them towards the middle of
I wasn't
the
thinking
block.
too close. I was thinking having it about a quarter of the way between the two.
And in that case, I would actually have the entrance be a different side than the exit, so they don't get bound together.
Ah, okay.
All right, so that's one block right there. And it's 3 straight segments on a side. One, two. Stupid lake. Stupid lake. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's going to be another block. Look at all the fishies in there. All of the fish.
Do you want the queues separated per resource type?
Yep.
That'll get a little hairy. Okay.
Yep.
So then we'll need... Yeah, basically 3 separate rails within the internal.
The
can have one
oil one can be over on the oil. That can be just a single, like, come in, fill up with oil, and leave. That doesn't need to be complicated. It's the copper and iron that are going to be used in very large amounts. So those need to be very efficient setups.
Yeah.
So far, the rail system's going pretty good. Oh yeah, I didn't put a radar. There we go. Ooh, look at those spider bases. Spider bots on it. Go spider bows. Go spider bow. I wonder what my evolution is at. Let's peek. 0.81. We can do better. Very colorful. Bob's Biters is very, very colorful. I don't want to turn off biters until we start seeing Leviathans. I want to see how Spider Bro goes up against a Leviathan. $263 million copper, and that's all right.
Accidentally deleted the cubo flipped. Wow, that doesn't even sound like words.
Cubo flipped.
Yep. then we want 2 exits. I think I gave you a heads up on this, but at some point my real life character is gonna have to go, and he's got to drag me along with him. Selfish bastard. I think 8 queues will do. Since I don't.
There's a gap. No.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
In your blueprint?
Yeah.
Oh. Better that you notice it now and not, when it's...
Well, it's just it works. It's just the placement because rail, is differently spaced.
Yeah.
Than everything else. It just makes it hard to place. And know where your offsets are.
Yep.
Oh my god. Because that... Okay, yeah, I need to overlap it 1 up. That was my mistake. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lake. Yep, I need a little bit of landfill in there before I finish that. There we go. Okay, this is 2. Come on, fill in the stuff that I need you to fill in. Silly robots. Tricks are for kids. Oh, kind of looks like Canada.
You?
I know, right? Eh?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So many buttons.
And if any Canadians are watching, we mean it all in good fun.
Yeah, I live like an hour and a half away from the Canadian border.
Yeah.
So
I'm not that close, but still pretty close. Hell, I've had family up there, I think.
yeah, my folks used to own a cabin up there, but they had to sell it because they couldn't, in the last 2 years, they couldn't go up there at all. Canadian border was closed, so they're like, well, if we can't enjoy the cabin, we're not going to keep it.
Yeah. I very much appreciate groups that actually, not only, or well, I guess don't mind being made fun. I was gonna say actually almost enjoy it. I think the Mormons. I don't know if you ever heard this.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Mormons.
don't.
Oh, actually, some segments don't mind. Like South Park, they ripped on the Mormons so bad, but they didn't care.
Well, to them it
I
was
know there's a lot of
advertising,
yeah.
but I've had some. I don't know.
Ah,
I don't know if you call them bad experiences. I've just had some. Um, just
interactions.
I had a friend in high school who was Mormon, and um, he was a year older than me. So I was a junior, he was a senior, and so we became friends because he was a computer guy, right? And I was a computer guy, so we talked a lot about what we wanted to do in the computer world, and he had major like aspirations for um, going into gaming, and just he had dreams to get into the gaming world, and he had to put everything on hold because he had to go do the mission. And so you have to do a 2-year mission when you're a Mormon, and he got sent to Italy. So for 2 years, and I traded letters with him once in a while. But he went on a 3-month crash course to learn Italian at Brigham Young University, and then they sent him to Italy for 2 years. And so when he got back, right, he got back, and it was this big thing, and I went over to his house and all that kind of stuff. And I was not treated very well. Like it was like I had grown a second head and was suddenly like disgusting, and it just was like, I don't know. He just didn't have any time for me, and I was just kind of an, I don't know if you would call it like nom de plume or whatever, but persona non grata. And when he got back, so he had all these aspirations to go to college down in Las Vegas and do all that. He gets back, he gets married within 3 months, and she is pregnant within a month after that. And he is working some dead-end job, and that's his life. And it was just like, it just crushed his soul. Like, the process that he went through just crushed his soul. And I just saw that going, oh man. And we, obviously when he got back, we were just not, he did not want to be friends at all with anybody who was not Mormon. And I was just like, all right, well, have fun with that. And it was ever since I just am like, I just don't have any time for that kind of crap. If I don't mind religion, I don't mind if you have a religion and you're faithful and you believe in things and stuff. More power to you. But as soon as you start judging people and ostracizing people for that, I have a problem.
Should I avoid condensing them? I've got 8 pickup points here. 4 for each, and they're kind of lined up. Is that all right, or should I try to space them out? Give it a little extra room. In theory, we shouldn't need much extra room. I mean, 4. I assume they're going to be compressed.
Yeah, they're going to be compressed. 4 is fine.
Okay.
4 is plenty, because they're going to fill up so fast. Remember, the compressed items only stack to like 8, right? Yeah. So they're going to load those really fast. Really, really fast. Yeah, make sure once you get everything laid out the way you want, you name the stations, or
Correct.
colorize the stations, and then you can copy the color from the station to the engine. So once you have the stations colored, you know, whatever copper and whatever iron colors, then you can copy, right click, you know, shift right click and shift left click on the engines to paste those colors. Just to, I don't know, just to give a colorized.
Yep. Oh, it's definitely a good idea.
All right, now I want one more segment down here.
Oh, there's color settings.
Let me grab Spider Bro. Spider Bro. Spider Bro. That name is carried over from Fortress Craft. So one of the thoughts I had for April Fools this year, before before the game decided for me what I was going to do, was I was gonna like record a little Fortress Craft footage as if I was starting a Fortress Craft series, and then like snap my fingers and be like, "Oh wait," and then snap my fingers and have it be some other series and be like, "Oh, sorry guys, I thought I was having a dream there for a second."
Probably a good thing you didn't. You get people's hopes up.
Yeah, right. People like the first 30 seconds will be like, "Yes," and then oh. I've tried to be creative on my April Fool's shenanigans, and I hope everybody appreciates that because there's been some years where people don't even like realize what happened. I mean, the year that I reversed the video,
Yeah.
was funny because it was hours before somebody commented and been like, "Wait a second." Something doesn't look right here. All of the text, all of the video itself was inversed, right? So everything was backwards, and it took so long for somebody to notice that. It was really kind of adorable.
Was that one the um, blanking on the name? Oh, Satisfactory.
Yes, I think that was Satisfactory that I did that in.
Yep.
Yep.
I did notice something was off, but I wasn't, I had it in a littler screen, so I couldn't really see the text or anything like that. And I'm always playing another game even when I'm watching videos, so yeah, I didn't pick it up right away. And then you were commenting, and I'm like, yeah, that's what it was. We're chatting afterwards.
Yep. All of the fish. All of the fish. All right.
It's odd. I'm actually doing somewhat well on coloring these. Usually that's not really my forte. I made the copper a little bit lighter just in case we ever have a bronze one.
Oh, none of the Bob stuff really is going to be used, except for, yeah, that is going to add a wrinkle to this. I just realized, two of the elements of the science packs are going to require modules. So, but they're only like Mark 1. Like the Mark 1 productivity module, I think for yellow science, let's see, yellow science. No, purple science. Purple science? Yes, purple science, Mark 1 productivity. And then the Mark 1 speed module goes to the rocket control units, which would go into the rockets. All right, we have 50,000 more science. Let's repaste this. put in a lovely radar dish. And look at what our science looks like.
Did you update the blueprints to have the oh, dang it, I'm sorry, I keep blanking on everything. Fuel.
No.
Okay.
No, I added the little tail that you see on the curve. If you look at those segments you have down there,
Ah,
there's a little tail on it so you can combine them. That's what I added to all the setups, the bows and stuff, is that little tail on the curve, so you can just paste them together and they'll just go together nicely. 2, 3.
do we want fuel on pickup and drop off? Because I'll update those.
I was thinking about that. I don't think we need it at both. So we need to pick one and then just have that be the one, because nuclear fuel will last quite some time in the trains.
Right. Probably drop off. My thinking there is that the drop off is usually going to be more central. Seem legit?
Ah, I'm
Alrighty. Oh, I got puppies making noises. Not all their humans are here. There's something wrong.
that is a lot of trees. Holy Moses, that's a thick forest right there.
Oh, how are we going to handle resource splitting? Are we going to have a warehouse as a reserve? Or do we want to avoid that?
Resource splitting. Yeah, we definitely want a warehouse
Okay.
for the burstages.
Yeah.
Go Spider Bros. Go Spider Bro. One, 2. 3. Oh man, another enormous lake. God dang it.
Oh. Not in bot coverage. Oh, just out of.
Whoa.
Sorry. That could be people getting here. They recognize the sound of the engine.
Yeah.
Smart little poops. I always try to make things really compact, but here I think I'm going to try and ignore that impulse, because if we need to add something, that's not a fun time.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, compact is definitely not something we need to do, because all that would do is complicate things.
Yeah.
If we need to expand or supplement or otherwise do anything with the production. Plus trains, the more compact your train system, this is why I have these long runs, right? The more compact your train system, it's just going to cause backups. Especially because we're running 2.8 trains. These trains are really, really long. And so if it's too short a distance between like where your intersections are and where your turn off or your turn on are, it's just going to complicate matters unnecessarily.
Yeah. Oh man, the flip. That's just so crazy. Such a crazy or great addition, but
Yeah, being able to flip stuff, but doesn't work with rail, unfortunately.
yep. And that I can totally understand, because yeah. I better go make sure the puppies get a chance to go outside. I know they don't need to, but just in case.
Oh, more free. Look at this. Right over the top of some gems. Oh well. We have large area drills if we need to grab those. Oh man. 1, 2, 3. Oops. That sucks. Yeah, I spaced that out wrong. This has 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. Wow, that. Oh my god, look at all the bots. I'm gonna just take that away. Take that away. I thought something was wrong, but man. More bots. Yeah, this has 1, 2, 3, 4 segments. It should only have 3. So Technically, I should be able to keep a lot of this here. That's a lot of stuff to clean up.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, they mostly just wanted to bark at people, I think.
Sounds about right. I do love me some bots. Alright, let's make sure that's right. Now, do this right this time. Alright, that should line up with that one. I think the rest of those are good. Keep the rail. else is might be a little off, so let's clean that up.
All right, I put a couple of chain signals in here, but that might be overkill. What do you think?
You don't. No. Yeah, don't do that.
Okay.
You want one coming out and then one going in, and that way they all stay back there until there's an opening. You don't want them queued up because you don't know which train is going to empty first. You might have a train empty and leave, and one train is just sitting there and sitting there and sitting there and sitting there, and it's just like, ugh.
It's only a split-second advantage, but in this instance, it would make it so that if this first one opens up and there's a train that's, you know, right on one of these last three, a new one can start heading over to the first rail.
Yeah, the timing,
Split second.
the acceleration of these things is going to be so great that it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
These things are gonna be moving so fast. It's going to be quite impressive.
Did you ever try that hyper trains? I think it was.
1, 2, 3. I did this again.
That one is just insane.
I don't think so.
The trains go so fast, you think that they teleport.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played that.
Oh.
I don't know how the game would handle and simulate that.
It seemed to do fine. Had a pretty big base with somebody else, and yeah, it was handling it. I think in the description it actually said something to the effect of, yes, they do actually move. They don't teleport. This one. All right, yeah, there we go. Now I just got to link them up. Oops.
77,000 oil yield. Now, we're not going to have any problems finding oil. Problem is always refining it efficiently, which is why I'll also have the fluid must flow mod, because that is going to help that process quite a bit.
Silly puppies.
There's no escaping. Still only 0.85%. We need to do better. So one, 2, 3. That should line up with this one. Yep. That's right to the edge. Oh my God.
Alrighty, I think I have this all done.
Nice.
Wait, something's weird here. It's not picking up that there's a... Oh, those signals are still there. That's what's wrong. That would have been messy.
Yeah, that would have been a kind of icky. Kind of icky.
Probably would have been a while before we noticed, though. Because they need more than one of these. That's going to be a while.
We've got the entire base surrounded with the grid. All the way around.
Oh, that is funny to see how close those rail segments are to that base. They're just chilling.
Yeah, they're just like, something looks suspicious.
I've always wanted to set up a combat um, train, but you know, doing it right is kind of the issue.
Yeah, well, they're so locked into their location. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
like the best we could do would be an artillery train, and unless you have really good defenses set up, you know, all they're going to do is aggravate the biters, and then the biters are just going to attack your rail.
Yeah. Oh, Spider-Bot.
Hey. Oh, 0.87.
Do you think we'll even use this copper and iron before we're done with the stream today?
What do you mean?
Oh, just, you know, the base still has so much iron and copper. It's going to be a while before we even tap into that.
Oh, we're not going to for the goals of the thing. We're not going to be tapping into the main base stuff, which is kind of why I surrounded it in rail, because that's like, okay, the main base. Basically, the purpose of the main base is going to be just making all the machines and all the things that we need to make to get to the goal.
Gotcha. Oh, that's what I can do. I'll set up the drop-off to have fuel.
Yeah, because we do need. That's the pick up, right, for plates.
Correct.
So we need the drop off for ores. You know, you can put that at like the top of the base or something like that. Because we'll have one. You know, those deposits will last quite some time, but
Right.
not infinite time. So if we need extra production, if that is just not making enough ore for what we need, then we're gonna need some more coming in. All right, I want all of the fish. Just give me all the fish.
We'll need s'mores?
Fish. Fish. Okay, now we need to bridge. Actually, we do up here.
It's too bad they don't have a armored version that's as fast as the Locomotive 3.
There we go. Now we got full roboport coverage. I can go spam crazy with my landfill.
Ooh, crazy! Storage chest 3, the maximum size? Or rather, is that the one we should use?
For
Chest, storage chest, requester chest, etc.
no, just the regular old ones. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not making an upper levels. I've researched them. I just don't make them because don't really need them. We have, if we really need a lot of requests, we can use a requester warehouse or a requester storehouse. We don't need the Bob stuff. I just researched it to completeness.
In theory, I guess all I should need is probably the buffer, passive, and requester. Yeah, I may as well have some of them on hand just in case.
Yeah, that's all I have. I mostly use buffers, but
Yeah.
buffer and requester are the two most used. I have a few passive that I've used here and there, but not many.
Yep. Yet another fantastic addition to the game. The buffer.
Oh man, the buffer chest. I remember like a long time ago we were playing something and I was just like really frustrated because I was like, man, I wish there was a thing where I could supply a thing but also request the thing. So, you know, and I remember explaining it a certain way and literally like I don't know if it was a week or two later, they put out another update, and it was like, oh, introducing the buffer chest, and it did the exact thing that I was like, I really want something that does this. I just remember thinking like, God damn, did they like listen to me, or I thought I might have influenced it a little bit. Probably not, but you know, a buggy can dream.
Sometimes you gotta wonder though.
Yeah. Like, I doubt they would be watching my little old stream. I mean, good lord.
Yeah.
We've got better things to do, but yeah, I was ecstatic because it was the exact thing that I needed to complete myself.
I do remember that some. If I remember correctly, I even mentioned to you, oh well, you can do this and this and this and that, and you know, get this splitter and blah blah blah, and you're just like, no.
Well, yeah, you're
Jump
like,
off.
well, you could use the circuit network, and you could do this, and you could do that. And I'm like, no, that's too complicated. I need something simpler. That's just a simple like request but supply. And yeah, they did it. They added it to the game, which was fantastic. All right, so now I want to get up there.
Oh, I gotta make sure that I have the highest grade of telephone poles too.
Yeah, my logistics request was all about that. Okay, so we have potential for iron. Iron plate. I don't know if we need productivity. I mean, if we go max productivity, we're going to need so many outputters.
Yeah.
Because loaders aren't the best for... UPS either.
Do you think 4 fuel is plenty for the requester chests?
Yes.
Okay. Probably even overkill, but...
Well, then initially they will load... I don't know how many fuel spots there are. 5, maybe 6. They'll load. And they'll fill up their slots with, you know, all 6. Because the nuclear fuel doesn't stack. So they'll have 6 in there. But one of those, just one of those, will last so long. And I don't even think in Bob's now that is the best fuel. Let's see. Fuel pollution.
I think there's thorium.
Well, see, yeah, I'm looking at vehicle acceleration, 250%. This is nuclear fuel. Vehicle acceleration, 250%. Vehicle top speed, 115%. So 250, 115. So that is lower acceleration but higher top speed for plutonium. Thorium is lower all around. And the thorium-plutonium is also lower. Deuterium is also lower. And deuterium fuel cell 2 is close. But to get to those, to even touch those, you would need nuclear reactors breeding just for empty nuclear fuel cells. That's basically all you would need for that. And I really don't want to get into that right now. One of the things that, I don't know if I should challenge you or somebody out there watching, or maybe even Renegade if I really feel brave. A Mark IV Bob's nuclear reactor setup using one of those fuels, right? Because look at the fuel value of that 10x deuterium fuel cell 2 recipe. 120 gigajoules of fuel value. Compared to the regular vanilla one is 8 gigajoules. So you can see how much more power there is in that fuel cell. And then if you look at the reactor, the nuclear reactor itself, Mark III, if I can find the damn thing. There it is. Nuclear reactor 3 consumes 90 megawatts. So something to balance that fuel with that nuclear reactor and still, you know, and still have sort of a buffer of steam, because that's going to put out higher temperature steam with the heat pipe 3s and the heat exchanger 3s and the steam engine 3s. Because I'm curious, the steam turbine 3s, those produce 9 megawatts. And I'm curious as to how much power you can get out of that nuclear reactor 3 and basically what a good setup for that would be. But yeah, that would be an interesting little challenge. Okay, so...
You have a comment from Terrakesh too, by the way.
Something fast as heck with inbuilt stackers. Compressing... Yeah, that would be nice. Is that a thing? I would love to have a stack of iron ore turn into a stack of iron plate. That would be fantastic. I've actually been tempted to make a mod that does recipes with stacked items, with some element of that. You know, a stack of you know, so many stacks of copper wire with so many stacks of iron plate give you X number of stacks of electronic circuits. You know, those kind of recipes would be kind of fun to see if that could help crafting at all. Because then if I could craft stacks of iron plate, that would be great. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's a thing. So I'm going to copy this and we're going to paste.
Yeah, he said he has no idea. He just came up with it. It might be as simple as just adding a recipe.
Yeah, you would just add a recipe. You would add a recipe of stacked iron ore equals stacked iron plate, and you would just multiply the craft time, 3.2 seconds, by 25, or whatever the stack size is.
And sorry if you had just said that. I was reading your Discord.
Well, belt boxes, you'd have to be able to stack the iron ore. So the belt boxes would be necessary to stack the iron ore.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at all the things. So that'll produce a little bit of iron plate right there. Just a little bit. Basically what this is going to look like is...
I almost copied this blueprint without the cars. Oops. Well, I suppose, Terrakash, you could maybe forego the need. You could also maybe make a miner that digs up stacks. That would probably be a little more tricky, though. For the station, the pickup station, should I have the like default resource, pickup point in the list for the train that gets sent down, or do you think that would probably add too much trouble?
No, don't, because the station's name are going to be random. Well, sometimes they're randomized, but yeah, don't put any sort of schedule into the train.
Okay, I think it was loaded in there. I did that by happenstance because I was testing down below. I'll remove it and repost.
Not the best in the world, but it is what it is. Why is that off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Of course that's off. Damn it. Remember, these are stacks of iron. So every full belt of this is 25 regular belts full of iron. So the throughput on this is going to be in the millions.
Oh, I didn't know that. It even copies the fuel you load into the locomotives. So they were trying to bring wood to the trains.
Oh.
But I may as well load them up with nuclear since that's an option. That way when we place down a new one, they don't have to wait. Oh yeah, back to the conversation on the nuke or the fuel for the trains. We could go with the one that has more top speed but less acceleration eventually.
Top speed is not a problem. Acceleration isn't a problem. Neither of those is going to be a problem. Trust me.
Out of curiosity, how much science per minute do we have right now? Probably a little early to be thinking about such things.
It really depends on which science, but like if I get something going here and all the sciences kind of kick on here, let's give them a second to kick on. I mean, right now, obviously, we've got some God modules in those, so that kind of throws off our numbers a little bit. But if we look at our production for packs, we're sitting at around 400, give or take. The different science packs are different, but
Spike of 12,000 for the white science.
yeah, that's one just launched. But yeah, we are. We float around different numbers, but overall, it's not Nothing special at the moment.
The 1 minute one is just about to where we'd get a good idea. Looks like the lowest is 180. Yeah. So only 1,000 times more. That's not actually as bad as I thought it would be.
Only 1,000 times more.
Well, everything being relative, I mean, you know, we're not even we don't even have our modules set up for the trains, so. I just had a horrifying thought. Are we even going to be able to test it very well?
Test what?
Test the production level of them? Because queuing up the science, we're going to have to get pretty far in the tech tree before it's, you know, as soon as you click the button, it's done.
Well, we're already at all the infinite researches. So all the researches that are left are the infinite ones, and they like the worker robot speed is 32,000 science packs. Right? So the tough part is going to be having enough research labs without using productivity to consume 100,000. You know, so delivering all the science packs is going to be one thing, but consuming 100,000 science packs a minute, right? That's crazy. How many belts is that? Now we can actually compress the science packs, believe it or not. So the one mod that I have, that the deadlock stacking for Bob's mods, what he did, the author of that mod, basically enabled stacking for everything. So yeah, we can stack the science pretty easily, and deliver it to, you know, research labs with just tons of speed modules in them, and get a few labs. It's not going to take thousands of labs to consume 100,000 a minute. You put enough labs with those pure speed modules, I mean, those are 200% a piece. So you get enough of those labs, and yeah, you're going to have unstackers and loaders just pushing into a single lab to be able to keep it satisfied. I think I'm going to change this around.
Am I doing this math right? So if we do 100,000 science a minute... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not doing it right. Because we're per minute, not per second. Okay, so that's 1/3 of a green belt compressed. Over 1/3.
If they're stacked?
Yep.
Yeah. So, I mean, one complete belt of stacked science packs is more than enough. Like he said, it's what is it? 2/3? 1/3?
Over 1/3. It's 3.7 something, or 0.37. So
yeah, a little over 1/3 of a belt of stacked science. Now, if it was unstacked, if we couldn't stack the science, that would be an issue, because that would be 13 belts ish.
Yeah, sounds about right. 25 times 0.37. Oops.
8 belts, 7 belts, something like that.
Over 9. I rounded down on the 0.37 because it goes off forever. But 10 belts.
All right, should we see what should we see what the system does? Let's go to a warehouse. Let's do a warehouse. Gotta have a warehouse involved. 3 belts in. Now this is probably not enough belts, but we'll see. All right. Twink. Hey, it's actually keeping up. The output's keeping up. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, except for this one. For some reason, this one's climbing. I don't know why that one's climbing and these aren't. Oh, snap. That's why.
Ah!
Derp. 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 All of the derps. There we go.
From the looks of it, you could maybe do away with some of those outputs also, if we need the UPS savings.
Look at the numbers on these. 62,000, 63,000, 64,000, 65,000, 1,000. It's doing about 1,000 items finished a second.
And it's full.
And let's see what our production looks like. Iron plate, 333,000 a minute production. That seems like it was low, but no, that's what it was. 330,000 a minute. But we were producing 345,000 a minute. We're only consuming 24,000 iron ore a minute.
That is a little horrifying, though. I mean, yeah, that's a lot.
And we could radically expand how many smelters we have on this. We were not even tickling this output. Like the amount that we were putting out over here wasn't even coming close to using this whole lines of iron ore coming out. So this setup here, we could probably do better. If you want to experiment with copper with a different setup and how just I would like to know one of these with max productivity modules, just how many loaders out we need. And you can use like the void chest if you want to just kind of experiment. Let me set up. I've got the blueprint here. Yeah, there's the blueprint. Let's see where my numbers are going here. Clear out the stuff that we don't need.
Alright, I gotta AFK a sec.
Yeah, I've got to take a quick break too. There we go. That was a lot of copper. That's a lot of copper. Alright. Yeah, I gotta take a quick break, everybody. So sorry about that. Nature calls. All right, you're back.
mouse. Well, nobody got mouse in it.
All right. Back to it.
Welcome back.
So, copper. We go. I'm just kind of curious as to how many outputs we need. So we're just gonna load these in, take these out.
Okay, I put all the train stop stuff in a book in the game blueprints, and I actually did a version number.
Okay.
Just in case we find out we need to make changes in the future. I'm going to start on the oil.
I'm just gonna void this for now. See if 5 is enough. If 5 is enough, then that's good.
For the oil, do you think it can be on the same entry? The exit and entrance can be on the same line?
Probably.
Okay. I think I'll do it north of the oil.
No, see, we're filling up. So 5 is not enough. So 6. 6 looks like the magic number. We're not even tapping this line. Oh man. So that is a significant amount of copper. 55,000. So I can trim these down to just six outputs. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to remove let's remove these, and we're going to void empty these out so we can redo them. We still need 2, I think we need 2 inputs. We need to keep those as 2 inputs. Maybe. If we look at this. Well, maybe we only need 1. That will help. Yeah, okay. So, take that. Alright, all these are emptying out. Let's just... empty those out, and good to go. Only empty as many as we need. Okay, so These can go. And we're going to redesign this. This is why I like having bots for all of this, because this would be crazy without bots.
Yeah, when you get to this stage.
So
I'm probably going a little overkill on the queues, but I don't think there's much of a UPS hit for rail stops. Or for train tracks.
train pathfinding is an issue, but that's only a really big issue if you have really a little complicated, like some of those setups where you have the intersections where they're all swirling around, and there are some that I've seen that are like four lanes in, and then it's just this giant interchange with dozens and dozens of different signals everywhere. That is a huge UPS hit trying to do that. So keeping that main pathfinding system simple is important. Okay. Let's empty you out. Nope, it still had. There's the ore that I had. You went up here? Oh.
No, I'm okay.
She wants to play, but
Yeah.
I don't know where little mouse went. She had a little mouse on a string that she likes. I don't know where that went.
Ah.
Probably the same place the cap of my thing went.
Oh man, now I've got to figure out how to load fuel.
Right there. Come on up here. Don't get bound up in my cord there, lady. No, that's not a toy. Good Lord. Come on. There you go. Takes her a couple seconds to decide whether she's going to come up here or not.
Oops, and of course these are fluid, not cargo.
Yeah. Remember, you want the tanks and you want the pumps coming right out of the tanks to fill it up to the fastest you can.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go up here. So each one of these lines could probably supply, God, I don't know, a lot. Oh yeah, the purrs. Yeah, the purrs. Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness we have the four corner tanks.
Oh yeah, those, some of my favorite of Bob's. She's leaving already.
I was just thinking of the horror of what this is going to be, and then I'm like, wait, this is Bob's. maxing out a rail system in vanilla is a bit of a pain.
Yeah, because you could actually do...
I think 3 for every 2 trains.
Well, these are 100,000 tank. What are one of these? Storage volume 50,000. Yeah, so one tank will be able to fill 2 fluid wagons.
But there's 3 slots.
Right, but routing the oil is going to be a pain to try to keep that. To keep so many of those filled. Okay, so we have, let's see, one of these. Try to design this here. And then a 6th. Like that. Iron. Productivity. And a single. Oh. If that 6th wasn't on there, that would be very handy. But we want something like this. That's going in. That's going in. Like that.
Should I put the actual loading pipe into the blueprint as well?
The loading pipe.
For the
tanks.
for the blueprint?
Now the pipes they're gonna change for every one. So the pipes themselves, we're gonna have to be able to route it because we'll probably have another 4 tanks back here.
Yeah.
With pumps
For distribution.
For distribution, and then a pump basically for every tank. So these tanks will fill up those tanks just to have enough so 2 trains can come by, get filled really fast. And then the tough part is going to be routing the oil pump jacks. So I think we're going to have to use the fluid must flow mod. So we're going to have multiple, because pump jack 5s are going to be able to pump really fast. I should have some of those on me. Pump jack 5s, where are you? There you are. Pump jack 5, yeah, 5 per second. It all depends on how, clusters of them, but I would suggest, putting in your requester things, all your ducts, straight ducts, underground ducts, T, curved, cross ducts, non-return, intake, and exhaust. Having a few of those, you don't even need many. So I have 40 of the straight, but 10 of each of the other ones, and 6 of the other, the non-return, intake, and exhausts. Because you need 1 intake per run, and you probably be able to. Yeah, you probably want, because we have 2 input tanks, you'll probably want two ducts coming in, 1 for each side. So however many pump jacks there are going to be, just divide that by 2, and then 1/2 goes into one set of ducts, and 1/2 goes in the other set, and you just can maximize the amount that you can move with that. Okay, so that is good. We want... Oh, man. All of those will go into a filter like that. And then we're going to want something to power it all. I can do power later. Okay, so that is one set. Now, how many do you think I can fit on one of these? This is going to throw me off. There's iron ore production right now in the main base. Which is surprising because we're not actually using any. So I'm gonna assume this belt is full coming in because we have plenty of production, so should have no problem having a full 180 per second stacked iron belt. So I'm curious as to how much iron we're consuming. Not actually consuming any right now. Well, little bits here and there, but not enough to throw off my numbers too much. Oh, there's a bunch. Where's that coming from? Whoa. So let me get my calculator out. So 180 times 25, that is 4,500 iron per second that can come through here. So this crafting speed, 576, is going to be able to consume a lot of iron. I just don't even know how to calculate that. Okay, that's still good. So production. We are consuming a steady 3.6 thousand a minute, which is your max, right? 3,600 is your max because of your UPS. 60 per second, right? 60 per second times 60 is 3,600. So it's 3,600 that you can consume from each one of these. So 3,600 per minute. 3,600. Well, divided by 60, that's your 60 per second, right? 60 per second. So we have on each line of this 4,500. So divide that by 60. We can have 75 of these setups per line of iron. Wow. Okay. That is a lot. Do we even have enough? Well, we might have enough space. We need to clear some trees, though. Trees be gone. Just all the trees. Just go away. many trees. Give my bots something to do. I love how you can turn on bots now on this. Just empty the bots out. And there we go. We're adding some more bots. It only adds bots when there's 0 on there. I did that setup last week.
I had a thought.
Uh-oh.
I know, dangerous. Should we use the duct for the injection system into the train stop?
Those Mark IV pumps will fill that wagon in a matter of 2 seconds.
Oh, I meant for the store tanks, rather than having this setup of the 4 storage tanks to distribute it. Just have it coming straight off the duct, and then going into these 4.
You could have, I guess, if we wanted to. Let me. Where is my? Yeah, this will do. 8. So you could do. One there and one there. Remember, you're gonna have 2 coming off of here.
True. Oh, that even fits pretty nicely. Do you think it would be necessary to have 2 pumps per, like that?
Yeah, you want as many pumps as possible. And then I have the copper tungsten pipe.
Yeah, I gotta get new pipe. I was just looking at that.
But I still think a tank would be better. So what you could do instead, possibly maybe, because the split is even, right? So that would make more sense. But then you could do that. Because the transfer from this to this is incredibly fast.
Right.
You know, you wouldn't even need oh, you just happen to be standing in the way. Right there. You wouldn't even really need that, you know, that helps. But this thing can pump 72,000 a second. And because this is so big, this is 100,000, you're talking in less than 2 seconds to fill that thing up. As long as your design back here is good.
In the interest of UPS savings, wouldn't it be better to just do this? And skip the buffers?
Because then you would have to split your ducts. Because if you have, let's say you have one here and one here, then you're gonna need a T junction, and you're gonna need. It's always best if you're doing the straight. You always want 4. That gives you the best throughput. So then you're gonna need something like that, and that. And then you're gonna definitely want a non-return, because that also is a pump. So that non-return thing is a pump, and it doesn't even need power, so it's all good. And then this is what you connect to your system. And I made sure these were super, super long. So you can just go crazy with that. So if we copy that, paste it there.
Should we inject it from the side? Because we're probably going to want multiple train stops, and it'd be nice to have a pastable.
Inject it from the side. I don't know if we're going to need multiple train stops, honestly.
I don't think so.
Like, this is this is going to be able to move so much fluid that the train is going to fill up in a matter of seconds. So you're going to be limited by your pumps, right? This is going to be your limit.
Yeah.
So what you're going to want, the biggest nasty part of this is not the station. It's going to be this nightmare that's back here, because this cannot be standardized, this setup. And that's the one part of this game that just that irks me, is you cannot blueprint your oil setups, because every one of them is different because of how the oil is done. So on this side here, I would not do that.
Alrighty.
Because you want to keep those separate. You want half of these pumps to go into one and the other half to go in the other. And then the pumps themselves, you are going to want probably, well, let's use this awesome mod, module inserter mod. Pump jack 5s. We're going to want pure productivity, and then we're going to want pure speed on 2. So there's pump jacks, pure productivity, pure speed, and then what you do is you just click and you drag and boink, and there you go.
Nice. You said that was a mod? The
Yeah.
module?
The module inserter mod. It is.
Oh, man.
It's the non-conflict version, and I thought it was probably best to have that one. I don't know what it conflicts with, but it's a non-conflict version, so I was like, oh, I'll do that one. So what you're going to want to do in here is you're going to want these things basically pumping into tanks.
I was thinking to pump them into ducts.
But you don't want a crap ton of input ducts. You just don't want a ton of those, because these things are not going to push enough to even come close to the throughput of those input ducts. Remember, those input ducts are 72,000 a second.
Yeah.
So you want as many pump jacks pumping into a large container, this 100,000 storage container, and then you want the intake to come off of that. And yeah, you could add more pumps. You could add pumps to the side, or pump jacks to the side of this, certainly. So you could have a pump jack going into like that, and then you could have this one pumping into the tank. As long as they're all focused on a spot, then you're going to get massive throughput from your duct, and that's what you want, is that throughput. Because then what you do is you take that, and you're going to want
Oh, and Terracash asked a question a little while ago. I don't know if you noticed that.
Are those hell smelters just already running at the limit? You could beaconize them. No, you can't beaconize them, Terracash. The crafting speed of these is so high that it already hits the 60 crafts per second, your UPS limit. So you're limited. These things, if you put beacons on these speed, you could jack the speed up to 10,000% if you wanted to, but it would make zero difference because they're limited by the 60 updates per second. So you want productivity. So in those 60 updates, you get more ore. And that's where the productivity comes into play. If you just did raw speed, it would only ever be able to do 60 per second. That's your limit, your game limit. Unfortunately. So yeah, it's your productivity, and I didn't choose transmit productivity in this. Bob's has an option where you could slap a beacon down and put productivity modules in and get even more productivity. And I thought, well, we've already got God modules. I think I want to stretch that as little as possible. But yeah, this setup in here, yeah, try to just maximize your throughput as much as possible. And with the speed modules and with all the stuff in those the pump jacks, you're going to be able to fill that tank in no time.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty fast with the pump fours. I mean, yeah, it's the throughput is going to be crazy, but we need that throughput. It's a lot. That's a lot of oil. Holy crap! So I think I decided on each line of iron, and we have 6 of them, can supply 75 of these. So do we? I don't even know if we have enough room for 75 of these. And of course, that stupid thing is right in the way. But anyway, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, blah, 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 I can't even count that fast. Blah, 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 blah.
Those were words.
So, can imagine how much goddamn iron this is gonna be. Oh my god, this is gonna be this is gonna be crazy amounts of iron. And I'm glad I upped the supply limit on. I'm gonna need to up my supply limit on loaders, I think. Let me pop down to.
Would it be worthwhile to do a couple of the ducts?
What do you mean?
For the input, or just base it all off this one duct you placed down here?
You need a second one for the second
Okay.
side. So remember, half of the pump jacks in one side, half of them in the other, and
Yes.
the separate
2 more.
Yep. So the other one is. You're gonna route them whatever's convenient, but there's another one over there.
And sorry, 10-second memory.
That's okay.
I doubt you had ever seen it, but 50 First Dates.
Oh, I love that movie.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, I love that movie.
I
It's
thought
one of Adam Sandler's better movies. I'm not a huge
Gotcha.
fan of Adam Sandler, but that movie is bittersweet. I like that movie.
Yeah. 10-second Tom. Oh, poor guy. I could not imagine having a life like that. Although,
You
For him, it's
you wouldn't
not
know the
bad.
difference.
yeah. Oof.
Okay, so how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Wow, that's exactly 25. So 3 of those setups. Yeah, I don't know if we have enough space. So if I copy the whole enchilada. 3.1 thousand loaders. That seems like a lot. So there's one. Haha, it's just gonna fit. Haha. Okay. Wink. Yeah, we gotta figure out a way to simplify all the too many. We have too many splitters. Way too many splitters. Splitters are actually very UPS heavy. Very, very UPS heavy. So yeah, let's remove at least one out of each one of these. You know what?
Got more comments from Terracash. Yes, the insanity is real. I love it.
Yeah, this is kind of the stuff you have to do when you're doing a Megabase. Like, you just have to think way bigger. So how can we make this better? So we have 6 coming out. So we could join those. Join those.
Oh man, I'd even missed a couple of the oil deposits in here as I was placing them down.
So that brings me down to from 6 down to 3. So if we then merge those two, and then one splitter to merge those, like that. Like that. This is going to have to be up here. Because it needs to clear this side. So these two squares here are these squares over here, so we need that. Because this square here, imagine it's going to be in the next segment. So I should be technically be able to copy, merge that in, but I need to clear. Oh, I definitely need to clear all of these. So those hell ovens are very, very expensive.
They only cost her soul.
Yeah, I don't even know if this would report their total. So the modules are meaningless, but yeah, so each one of these is 2 of the 4s. This is 2 of the 3s. 2 of the 2s. So you can see 2s are 50 steel, 50 iron gears. So the 3s are 100 steel. That would be 200 steel, 400 steel. Yeah, it adds up. And the craft times, I'm going to have to go down and tickle the craft times on all those. do love when stuff works out. And remember, that's just for one of these belts. All of that production. I need to go down to my bot mall. Over here. Why are you not crafting? Ooh, express stack inserter, express stack inserter, express inserter. I don't know if I'm making those. Okay, I'm making the express inserters.
Do you want to see the oil system get turned on?
Ooh, definitely. Let me zip up there really quick. I need to craft somewhere close.
So the train input is already all plumbed in and powered on.
I need the express stack inserter. What is my limit on this? Oh, we need more than 50. And just for funsies. No. Because we need a lot of these. There we go. Now let's get these upgraded. Because it's two per level. What do we have? We're limited on red circuits for some reason. Are we out of red circuits? No, it can't be. Oh, I guess I only have... Oh, good lord, that's a yellow... Oh my goodness gracious. They're just grabbing them so fast that we can't. We were making them up here, I think. Where is it? There it is. There's my newly designed one.
Oh, it's been a little bit since I looked at your system.
Which system?
The iron's melting.
Oh, that's just for one belt of that compressed iron ore. 75 miners.
Right.
Can you imagine how many freaking iron is that going to be per second? Like 75 of those pumping out compressed iron. Like, yeah, that's going to be a lot of iron. That's going to be a lot of iron. I might even need another one of these off-putting into... I just cannot load it fast enough. So let's do a thing. Crazy thing, but a thing. supposed to have power. There we go. Much better.
We should have steel in this area also, since we're already smelting iron. Or do you think we don't have enough room?
Well, I want to get all the iron in first.
I'm thinking more from the perspective of the train stops.
Yeah, if we have steel, that enter exit will be somewhere else, because we don't want steel to interfere with copper and iron, because they're quite different in where they're needed and how many trains you need and all that kind of stuff. So I'm fairly certain that one green belt is going to fill up rather fast, but I'm not sure at this point. Look at all. Alright, yeah, I need to ramp up splitter production as well. Where are my splitters? There they are. Oh my lord, these are slow. Upgrade you. Come on. Come on, bots. There you go. There you go. Bingo. Now. I love how fast these things. Love it. Love it. And you are 500. Good, good, good. And just for funsies, we're going to just maximize that. And how about you? What are you short on, number 3? Speed module 1s. What? That's not right. I have a crap ton of those. Let's... Boink. How many modules per 10? Because the speed module 1s are used in the rocket control unit, so I have quite a sizable craft of those. Well, the only thing we have to worry about is running out of... Holy cow, that's going to take a while. Steel. I need more steel. Would it be better just to run the steel line in here? I think it might be. We... steel, no steel, no steel. These two down here need steel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove steel from that request. Give the bots more time to get around. We're going to want one here, one here. So much copper on me. I think I have this. Yeah, we have massive production of these just because I need it. God modules. One of the few use cases of God modules. And that could be even better. Because these use quite a lot, like 24. Yeah, 24 furnaces. 24 furnaces for each of the regular ones. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8 level 1s. So it's 8 times 24 electric furnaces for each final hell of it. 2, 4, 6, 8 times 24. That's a little less than 200 electric furnaces per. Really? I'm low on gear wheels now?
I think you're actually having throughput issues on the output of those furnaces. One that's God moduled.
No, it's going steady. I could put another one here with the output there.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I'm looking at the machine and it's just like tick 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 tick.
Paste that. No, I don't. Stupid thing. There we go.
Oof. Sanity.
There we go. Now we're cooking. I think I'm gonna risk a little bit of productivity on this one. It's because you need so many of these. Because when I paste another copy of that, that's another 75 miners all the way down. Just a lot. Now we're screaming. Woo! Speed module 2s.
It looks like the speed module 2s are what's slowing the hell ovens down.
Yeah, that's what I'm standing right next to right now.
Oh, okay.
Nope, not. What am I doing? There we go. All right, now let's go back up to this one. They all should be ready to go. Now I might be able to slide this.
And now it's lubricant.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. There we go. All right. But I really don't want that part of, damn it. Don't want that part of the blueprint. Let's try to come down from here. There. That is a enormous smelting stack. Minimal amounts of splitters, which is good. I cut out over there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would have been 7, 8 splitters for each one of those. And I cut it down to 2 for each, so.
If I may, before you call it done, you might want to switch from using a splitter and then the mini loader to have it to using inserter.
You mean
So have an inserter go straight into the
like this?
stacking box. Yep. And you can even angle it so it's pointing down rather than... Yeah. I think that would be a lot more UPS savings.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare to fix.
I can handle that. It's just busy work. Actually, I think I can do it pretty quickly. Do a splitter deconstruct pattern.
And a mini loader deconstruct.
Oh, yeah. Oh, why did I decide to block rather than zooming out on the map? Yeah, the inserter animation will be a bit of a drain, but I don't think it'll be as bad as the mini loader, because the mini loader technically has, what is it, buggy 6 inserters?
Yeah, they're usually 6 to 8 inserters simulated inside the mini loader.
I did undo one too many times.
Uh-oh. Do a redo. There you go.
Oh, I forgot that was a thing. What key is that? Control Y?
I think that's the same. Undo. Maybe there isn't a redo. Yeah, I see an undo, but not a redo.
Okay.
Alright, so to test this baby, we're going to waste a little bit of iron. Just to see where we need to cut off the belt from multiple.
Yeah, Terrakesh noted something also. If you calculate this based on the input, we're going to need multiple output lines.
Yeah, I just want to know with the productivity how many smelters does it take?
Gotcha.
All right, so are the inserters all done?
Almost. Sorry. Oh, yeah, I could just copy more of them. Yeah, almost done. Okay, if you start it now, I suppose the bots haven't placed them all yet.
And go.
Nice. Wow. All right, the input is backed up.
Okay.
Fine.
Now, so we test. So that's 480% productivity. So we are doing 60 per second times 5.8. That's 480. Okay. 348 per second per machine. So divide that by 25. That's 25. Wow. Stupid calculator and their buttons. 60 times 60 times 5.8. 348 divided by 25. Little less than 14 per second of the stacked. 13.92. So let's round that up to 14. And the belt itself can take 180 per second. So if we take 180 divided by 14, that should be roughly 13 smelters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So if we route that out and we void all of these. Actually, it's a little less than 13.
I think it's
So
a lot less than 13.
It's 12.857. So if we, this is 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So the tough part is going to be getting all these to yeah, see, this is only this one at the end here. There's only got 5 machines.
Yeah.
And it's not even fully doing the 5 machines. So why was my math so far off?
I'll double
1,
check it.
2, 3, 4. So if we do 4 machines exactly, oh, I need to bounce that off there. Okay, so there's 4 machines. Oh, I turned off the, damn it. All right, so there's 4 machines. So if we have a 5th adding to that, it has to drain itself out first. So the 5th machine is a little too much. 4 machines is the sweet spot there. But it's not quite enough. It's like you could have like 3 banks of 4 with 1 machine adding to the balance of the other 3 or something like that.
Yeah.
Because yeah, these are, it fills up, it stutters, and then it stops while it.
Oof.
And if we look at our production, 500,000. Okay, so we have our number. Four machines per belt. You know, it'd be cool if you could like go and inceptify it, and if you could have, if you could then stack the stacks. Take the stack of 25 and then stack another 25, so it's 25 stacks of 25, and you just go in full inception on it. So that means every 4 machines can fill up a belt. I am really curious as to what just one of these lines is going to be able to produce. So let's turn off supply, and we are going to go crazy. As an experiment. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have the ore line severed. Is that
Yes.
okay? Okay.
Because these are all going to void, and I want a nice clean
You
run.
want to start fresh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can you come by and rotate that belt so it goes into the voider?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a little extra too in the end there.
Yeah, I'm gonna run the numbers from the base of it because I'm curious.
Did I do that one wrong? I think I did one of these wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I did. Damn it. Oh well. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's just a temporary do-liking. And you were supervising too. You should have caught that.
Oh, sorry. I failed. Or did
Now
I?
you see why I deconstructed like Renegade's little thing up here, because the production was he had one miner, no, he had one smelter, and like 10 miners, and that was it. And I was like, no, we're gonna be able to do a little bit more production in this area than one little miner.
Gonna need to do a little bit more
Yeah.
production.
You can imagine how much iron plate this is going to make. So we could take one of those lines, maybe like the bottom. Yeah, we have a little space here. We could take one of those lines and do the same thing, because one of the things we can do, one of the recipes that this adds is an easy steel. So rather, it's more expensive than regular steel. So you have this steel plate, right? 2 iron plate. That's Bob adjusts that so it's not 5 iron plate, it's 2. But then this oven mod adds steel directly from iron ore, but it doesn't take into account Bob's cheapness, so it's still 5 iron ore. But still, it's half as many, thingies and just as much iron ore. So I'm kind of curious with productivity, how much iron ore is that going to consume? Because these are consuming 1 at a time. So you can imagine 5 at a time. It's going to consume 5 times the amount of iron ore.
It takes longer to do that steel craft, though.
Oh, that's right. So it is. This throughput is exactly the same. All right. Let's see what our baseline is for iron. Iron. We're gonna switch these around. I want iron plate. And that. Okay, so we're sitting at 0 production at the moment. Let's get everybody involved. Get it all down the line. What is polluting? These ovens don't pollute. Are these... What is polluting on this line? I don't know. I want to make make sure it reaches the very end of the belt. Yep, there we go. Now we're at full production. P. $4.1 million iron plate a minute. That's not bad. I think that's a good record. Consuming 270,000 iron ore per minute to produce 4.2 million iron plate a minute. That's not bad. And
there's a throughput issue somewhere along the line.
Of
because
what?
we should be doing better. Yeah, it's not getting all the iron ore it needs to some of the last machines. Oh no,
No, it should. I mean, it may not. That last machine may not do the best, but
it's full right now. So
yeah.
The number I'm getting is 4.698 million, so almost 4.7. So there must be something going on. Oh, the second to last one blipped out for a moment there.
Yeah, but that's not gonna make a 500,000 difference, I don't think.
Yeah.
4.2 million. So that is.
We're probably pushing the limits of the game, and that's probably why my number is off.
Well, yeah, my UPS hasn't even blinked.
On the machine, the productivity is probably too high on, or not productivity, but like the.
Well, how did you come to that calculation? Tell me that first.
Yeah. Okay. So first thing, crafting speed 576. Multiplied.
Nope. Ignore the crafting speed. Ignore the crafting speed.
Why for?
60 per second. That's the limit that's the limit. That regardless, that machine is only able to process 60 operations per second. So you take 60 times your productivity. So you take 60 times 5.8 is the number that you're able to produce. And then you multiply that by, what, 60 for per minute? Times 75. So you take 60...
Oh, actually, there's a flaw in what you're saying. Because you're not accounting for the crafting time.
But, no, I'm not accounting for the crafting time because the crafting speed of the machine is so high that it's hitting that 60 per second barrier. It can only process 60 per second. You could have the crafting speed at 50,000 and it still would only be able to craft 60 per second. So the crafting speed is irrelevant with that crafting speed so high. So 60 times 5.8 equals 348 iron per second for each machine. That is the absolute most that it can do. 348 per second. Okay, so you times that by 60 to get the per minute of each machine. It's 20,880 per minute from each crafter. Multiply that by 75, and that gets you 1.566 million. That should be 1.566 million crafts. What? How is that? How is that off?
Yeah, I think it's the crafting time that's influencing it.
The crafting time, it shouldn't be relevant because it can only process 60 per second. All right. Let's look what Terrakesh has to say. It's 60 per second max times 4.8 productivity, 5.8. Yeah, that's what I did. The crafting time is 1/60th per craft. 62.64 stacks per minute. Okay, let's shut that off for a second. 1.5 million is a calculated rate that the whole bank should spit out. You are a factor 4 higher than that. Yeah, I don't know why. Where is the difference between my 1.566 million and the 4.2 million that we are actually doing?
Yeah.
Where is that difference coming from? 4.2 million. We can't get any more accurate than 4.2 million because reasons. I mean, the 270,000 per minute. 270,000 times 5.8. Again, that's exactly 270,000 iron per minute times 5.8 productivity. Again, is 1.566 million. Where is the extra productivity coming from that?
Yeah, it's way over double.
It's way over double. It can only come from higher than displayed productivity. Productivity 480%. Because in that 14 smelters should fill one belt compressed. Yeah, with this math, 14 smelters should fill one belt compressed.
The productivity is right though, because six modules at
80%.
80 each.
So for each craft, right? Each 1/60th of a second, we're getting 5.8 iron. Right?
Right.
So 5.8 times 60 is 348. So the math is right. The way that I was trying to calculate this, every which way I handle this, it's coming out the same. I can't figure out why the math is different. It's amazing how much iron we just wasted. Like, you know how many millions of iron that we just blew through trying to.
Right.
But we don't care.
Nope.
Because this deposit 134 million times the, what is this productivity, 350%, and I think we could do better than that.
Yeah, the recipe is 1-to-1. I checked that myself too, because I was thinking of that too. Is it possible that the Hell Oven has something in the background, some kind of change?
Yeah, could it be batch smelting?
Yeah.
Because of its crafting speed, could it be smelting like 4 at a time? Or 2 at a time?
Yeah, it's in excess of 2, but it's not 3. Because 3 would be 4.5 million.
Yeah, 4200000 divided by 1566000. 2.68. That's a non-repeating decimal. Like what fraction of speed are we getting out of that? 1566000 times 3. 1566000 times 2. 1566000 times 2.5. Yeah, none of the easy decimals come through. So like 2.5, 15660
Ah,
times.
okay. Yeah, I'm on the Hell Furnace or Advanced Furnaces mod website. And here it says it has its own smelting recipes, crafting time, ingredients, and the production of which is multiplied by 2 or 5 or 10. This allows you to bypass the crafting speed limit.
Oh.
So it's doing
Why doesn't it show me that?
probably 5. Yeah, it must be something special to where it's displaying a fraction of its requirements and output. Interesting.
So I'm curious. We're just gonna test one bank of this. Okay. the bar goes up so fast. Okay, so we're evening this out. 222,000 for one bank. Oh, now we're changing this up. I don't know why this is. 222,000, I think, is our baseline. So, let's see what happens, because I'm randomly curious.
Oh, we're not running into issues. The void chest can't destroy everything fast enough.
Well, as long as these belts down here are empty.
Yeah. It's just humorous. That means it's actually more than 4 machines, probably.
Boink!
5. Oh, productivity.
Speed.
Oh, I see.
So they are going faster. As you can see, they
Yeah,
are...
Belts are just...
They're maxed inside, internally. So the 6 output belts are maxed out. And somehow, yeah, we're producing more. Now we're producing roughly 260,000 versus 222,000. Or thereabouts, wherever this evens itself out.
Wow.
So somehow this mod is able to it's able to smelt more in the FPS that we have, or UPS that we have. Man, I would hate to see what this thing is capable of.
Right?
Even with one speed module and all those, I think it would be too much. So let's take one of these and put one speed, right? So it takes the speed from 576 to 1728. Just multiplies by 2, brings the productivity down 80%. And boom, it fills that up. Okay. So that production is a little harder to nail down.
Yeah.
Because it's so variable. But it's filling all 6 of those belts of iron. I'm pretty sure these are running just constantly up. And I don't like it when it jitters like that. That's really, really hard on the simulation. You can see how the jiggly wiggly power. I like it having more consistent power. So it's just on all the time. It's a little less wiggly jiggly. Because it's empty, right? This is constantly being produced, so...
If you want more UPS savings, I think I have an actual solution. These. All the mini loaders, get rid of them, put in inserters, ultimate stack inserters.
Nope, wouldn't be fast enough.
Yep, look down here. It's collecting in the top one. Now, I'm sure if you had them like that, you're probably right.
Yeah, it's building up in the bottom one.
Yep, but
yeah, well, we're compressed. Not every one of them could be angled like that. Plus the simulation of actually animating. See, the mini loaders, they are helpful because they're not actually animating the arms. There's no the inserters they're simulating are invisible, so it doesn't actually have to draw the location of the arm, and that is a huge savings. That's why the mini loaders make a lot of sense.
okay. Oof.
So should we copy? Well, let's yeah, I'm just gonna copy this whole shebang. We look at the things adding up. How many mini loaders? Do 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 do. And we're gonna paste this baby. Give ourselves some space.
Yeah, Tarakesh is looking at the code and confused. As are we. I mean, I haven't looked at the code of it, but I didn't.
So we want to set all these to steel
All right.
as they get built, obviously.
And the iron plate to steel? Or the
Yeah, all
the
these
iron?
ovens need to be the steel recipe for just not the iron plate to steel, the iron ore to steel.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Let's just test this first one here.
Those poor bots.
These might benefit from a speed. Or fewer.
I think you need more inputs if you go with that.
There we go. So if we have more inputs, that means we're going to need two belts,
Yum.
which is fine because we have plenty of iron. So how much
Sure.
steel is that?
think you could get rid of all but 2 of the outputs.
Yep, 2. Steel.
Oh,
Jesus. Dogs are active today.
I think people are here,
Okay, so
which
we
also
have...
means I'm gonna have to be going soon.
So we're at 55,000 a minute. Steel plate. Well, that'll streamline things a bit. Now we could get more out of it. Certainly, if we use the cheaper recipe. But I don't know if we need to worry too much about wasting iron. So what is the center? 75, roughly 75 divided by 2. 37. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I always mark my 10s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 37. That's my center point right there. Oh. This is a lot of processing.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to head out.
Alrighty.
I'll come back if I can. Can we turn on the oil just to see that go?
Oh, yes. How far am I? I'm almost done to the end here. Let me
Okay, no problem.
get the rest of these pasted.
People can wait a couple minutes.
Do you have everything wired so we can just like drop down one thing and then power the whole thing
Yep.
up?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I got everything. I turned off the input into the train because I want to see that separate.
All right.
Good to go?
Yep.
Okay, let's put one right there. Oh, there, they're filling up. Oh man, they're barely even running. Did I screw that? No, that one goes into the duct. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, that's why that one maxed out so quickly.
Yeah, these aren't full in here because they need power to exhaust, but all
Okay.
right.
Oh, that was quick. And bing.
And full.
Nice. Trains took a little bit longer than I thought they would, but
And let's see, that one needs a little bit. There it is. And the train is full. 400,000 oil. baby holds. Wow. Yeah, once the system gets pressurized, the big thing is getting the pressure built up.
Right. Hmm.
I mean, you could have gotten all of these down here. Like that. That'll help move a bunch. Every little bit helps in this system.
Yeah. And this side was slower than the other. But alright, I better head out.
Alrighty.
Hopefully you have fun.
Well,
Hopefully
I'll
somebody
try.
shows up.
Yeah, Renegade said he'll be back. But he needed
Okay.
to pick up something for his vehicle.
Gotcha.
So I need to scrap that.
And Terrakesh, there's research for the productivity of the miners, but not of the machines, or like the smelters. Later all.
Laters. Okay, so green belt, green loaders, green boxes, green splitters. There we go. Let's redo this here. Save ourselves some stuff. Boink. Ooh, that was a little hitch. That's funny. Game was like, what was that? Come on, bots, you can do it. I know you can, I believe in you. Come on. There's a few more left here. There you go. It's weird when they remove the... You notice how when you remove one of these, you can hear the... It's actually like simulating you picking up all the inserters. So when you do a bot, it sends multiple bots to try to empty it, but it doesn't doesn't quite empty. Oh, I could have made that so much simpler too. But I didn't want to use another splitter here, so that's the best we got for now. So 4 of these. Let's turn iron ore off. Steel plate. An even 50,000 for 4 of these. So 8 of these will be 100,000 a minute, and we have 75. So if I connect all of those and I connect all of these, all right, I didn't. Is the iron getting all the way down to the end here? It's not. Come on, iron. You can do it. So we're going to need possibly more lines coming in here. Actually, no, let's not use. Let's see how much steel this is now that they're all producing. Everybody's good. Oh, just shy of 1 million. 940,000 steel per minute. That's not bad. So what happens? Let's cut you off, cut you off, cut you off, and then cut you off right here. Just as an experiment. We just have... Why do I have a speed module? I want pure speed. It's not fast enough loading. Just one speed module is not enough. One God module. Oh, God modules can't be used. How about if I take this out and put a God module in? Ooh, yeah. Just a speed? Nope, still can't. So this should be about 100, no, 50,000, that's right. It's roughly 50,000 for 4 of these. Alright, so. Empty that out. So 25. $180,000. That's 4,500 stacks per second times that. No. 180 per second. Times 25 is only 4,500 per second of steel. That doesn't make sense. 180 per second. We were producing like oh, that was 940 production 10 minutes. We were producing 941,000. Divided by 25. It's 37,640. No, 941,000 divided by 60. That is 15.7 thousand a second. Okay. 15.7 thousand a second of raw steel production. Okay. And then divide that by 25. Is 627. And we can do 4,500, I think. No, that's 627 per second. So divide that by 180. That is 3.5 belts of steel coming out of this. 3.5 compressed belts of steel. So take 75 divided by 3.5. That is 22 machines per belt. Whoa. For some reason, the server is super laggy right now. What is going on? I can't move. Did I break it? I think I broke it. Yeah, server is not responding. That's not good. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think it, I think something crashed it. Let's save it. And I will try to connect to the server. Or not. Maybe the internet for the server went down. And did you know that you can scroll out, Control minus of these windows, Control plus on the numpad? So you can see all the fancy stuff they do on the edge. So they've got the infinity chests producing and doing things. Oh my god. Alright, Factorio. Alright, I get it. Minimize on focus lost. There we go. Jesus. I was trying not to have a blank screen, but it is what it is. Send heartbeat to the player. So the server should be back. Yeah, the server should be back. I think where the server is located had an internet hiccup. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to restart it anyway. When it loses a connection like that, yeah. Sorry about the blank screen, everybody. Because it has to connect to a matching server to verify like username and password. And if it loses that connection, it has an issue. Wow, what is going on? Unknown command, quit. What? Weird. Downloading. What? What is it doing? Multiplayer.factorio.com. Wow. That took a hot minute for it to actually exit. Never had that issue before, but whatever. Had to update the server yesterday. They put out the latest version as stable. Just making sure there's no errors on the server before I yeah, there's definitely an issue with the internet for where the server is at. It's having troubles downloading and stuff and things. There we go. Let's see if we can connect to it. Hopefully OBS doesn't complain. A lot of mods, a lot of sprites. Some of them I have the artisanal recolor or redoing of the art for Bob's mods. Whoever's behind the artisanal does a pretty phenomenal job. There we go. Back to it. So I think we decided on like 22. So there's my 10 mark. Nope, there's my 10 mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. There's my 20, 21, 22. So this goes out like that. Okay. Let's clear that out. Clear that out. Let's see, 21, 22. So this, we want to clear that out so it doesn't confuse me. So this is our line of demarcation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I just heard a noise from the kitchen. Oh, cat's up on a chair. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. So this is the next one. And that is the new line. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right in here is the next one. And then we should have enough over there that it doesn't really matter. So this, I'm going to actually swap that. Oink. How did that work? Okay, so that should be all of all of these done. 4 belts of compressed steel out like that. what the heck are we going to do about the iron. This is a lot of belts of iron coming out of here. We do every 4 of these. Standardized here. So I'm assuming the copper is going to be very, very similar. Naturally. So, 1 75 divided by 4. Man, 19 belts. 19 belts of compressed iron going to come out of this. Holy cow. If we go to the other side and just lay out like what that looks like. It's 18.75 belts. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Right there. That is how many belts of iron, compressed iron ore, we're going to be able to get out of this. Somebody want to say that's crazy? Because that is crazy. I don't know if it exists, an 18 belt balancer. I don't even want to know like how complicated that would be. What if we just like I just want to like what happened? I ran out of belt. There we go. That gives me the height, right? Now, if we really go crazy with it, 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I going to get resupplied here? Yes. That's 1. Oh man, it's gonna be a lot of belt. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the next one is right there, or no, right there.
Cat, give me attention again. I never know if she wants to jump up on the chair. I never know that. Or if she just wants to bite my hand.
Sometimes it's just she just wants to bite me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do is fan out some undergrounds in here. It's going to be mostly undergrounds just so it helps the renderer from rendering too much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or Renegade were still here, I'd have them do this, but 1, 2, see how many belts that is. That is a lot of iron. And then what we could do, once we have all these belts, we could have this square be like green circuits. And the iron can come in here. We could have, obviously we're going to have like a train system up here for loading steel and iron and copper. But some of that production can come over here for green circuits. And we'll just have a massive green circuit setup. 1, 2, 3, 4. But if anybody's wondering like, hey, what does it take to do a megabase? This is the mindset you need is, yeah, 4 million iron per minute. That's you know, a good start. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder, is there? It's called a warehouse, yeah. A warehouse only has so many sides, though. Like, look at that. A warehouse is like 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 12 inputs, 12 outputs, and we have 18. But if we have 18 inputs and you know 8 outputs, that obviously you'd guaranteed that they would be maxed, but again, you would lose some of your production throughput. Or you could double the number of warehouses you have. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to get this done so I can just copy and paste this whole thing for copper. A little bit easier as we go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Are we getting close? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this can't be right. Only have 2 left? Oh, yeah, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that one's the bottom one. That'll save me some undergrounds. Being able to just drop these in on this side. See how far back we can get. Okay, so obviously that is our limit there. So I need all the way up there. And then this one can just bridge that. But I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, thank goodness. It's the last one. There. That is a lot. That is a lot of resources right there. We have 4 full compressed belts of steel, 18 nearly compressed. These last 3. Basically, if we intermix these last 3 into all of these, it would make sure those are all maxed. But anyway, we want now that that is done. Good Lord, we want to copy this whole setup for copper. $9,000 loaders. Let me just let that sink in. 9,000 loaders. Should I optimize this a little bit more? We don't need loaders offloading the stackers, because the throughput on these is not going to be high enough to need that. We could just use like stack inserters like this. That is an option. I don't know if this is more UPS friendly or less. I have no idea. But it seems to be 3,000 loaders is a lot. Especially if we can shrink that down. Because if each one of those is simulating like 6 inserters, and we can do the same thing with 1 inserter, it seems like that would be a wise choice. It just doesn't seem like it ends. All right. Yeah, it should be fine. The loading in needs to be maxed because that belt is crazy packed, but this should be good. I mean, 6,000 loaders. I think we cut like 2,000 out of that. So there's a copy. That is a lot of things and stuff. We want to leave a little bit of room in here for maybe extra iron if we really wanted to. And I want want to make sure we have no conflicts. Enough for 2 coppers. Since there's no steel going to be, you know, there's no equivalent of steel for copper. It's just all. Well, you go through a lot of copper. You know, green circuits need it, red circuits need it. You go through a lot of copper. Okay, what can we do here to optimize this? First of all, we're going to switch it the other direction. And why did I... Oh, it just... Okay, never mind. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 belts. So I think again what we're going to do is merge this belt with this belt. Okay. This is an 8 to 6 balancer. Yeah, there's a lot of things in here that are not built yet. Understandable. What is going on here? Why aren't things building? Why are these not building? What ran out? I need to go investigate that. Something ran out. What in here ran out? Oh, we still have iron. Still have some tin coming in. Coal. Stone. Copper. Ooh. Is it copper? No, we have copper. Alright, I'm gonna have to go down there and look. Bot mall. Belt. There it is. Nitinol bearings. I bet you. I want to bet you that it's lube. I bet you it's lube. And oh my god, we are out of rubies. How did we get out of rubies? And we're out of emeralds. No, we're not quite out of emeralds yet. But I need to restock. I need to redesign this a little bit. I don't like voiding gems because these gem deposits usually are pretty small. But yeah, we need the gems for modules. Still have quite a few there. Are sapphires just not used in modules? Rubies, emeralds. They're not. Sapphires, what are sapphires used for? Polished sapphire. Usage. Mark II laser. Cloud Module 3. Laser rifle. Laser defense. Laser defense. Okay. I have defense right here. Sapphires. 400. 250. Okay, I still need to know. There's a little bit. So if I check my lube status. Yes, lube is empty. Come on, bots, there you go. Oh Lord, these are still not upgraded either? These are all, what, 3s? Petroleum gas is an issue. Yeah, I have it venting petroleum gas if there's more than 90,000 and if we have very little light oil, but I don't really care about heavy oil. That's greater than 10,000. That's greater than 15,000, but it always makes that. So what we could do is get a little crazy. Oil refinery 4, pure productivity, speed, and speed. Now there's going to be some production. Now I need to add another one of these. Right? And then connect lube. This lube right down here. Now, could easily run it up there. I think that's probably the best way to do it. So I want to connect this. This is the one that's used. Connect that up to there, up to there, and then I want to connect to you. Oh, I'm going to connect this one to that. So this should have lube as well.
Oh, I think Kitty wants to visit me again.
Okay, so this, I'm going to say P equals 3 on this, right? And I'm going to connect this new one to this one. So all of these output to the same green circuit. So if this one outputs, if petroleum gas is greater than 90,000, it outputs P1. You can see whether or not it's outputting that. If this, if light oil is less than 1,000, it wants to put out a P1. So that's not less than 1,000, so it's not outputting that. If lube is less than, let's say, 1,000, output L1. So this now shows we've actually got some lube now, so the system sort of recovered afterwards, after I did this. So what I want to do... Oh, cat.
Standing on my arm, it makes it really hard because this is a two-handed game. Yeah, it is.
What I want to do is take you, put you up. I want to do a pump 3 here. So let's connect this out to this one. We're going to copy and paste that. This we don't need. This is going to output regardless. Actually, let's change this to P. So this is P equals 3, which means all three of these conditions are right. Which means we have less than, or no, greater than 90,000 petroleum gas. We have less than 1,000 lube. And we have less than 1,000 light oil. This will kick on. Which means we're low. We're low on everything except petroleum gas. That's what basically that means. We have tons and tons of petroleum gas, but nothing of other things. So therefore I want to actually vent some petroleum gas. Something like that. So we also want a condition let's connect to the green here. If P equals, well, what we can do, oh man, this is rough. Because here we could do greater than. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do greater than 2. Greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal to. Right here. That takes care of that problem. We don't need that. Where's my pipe? Where is my pipe? Where my pipe? There it is. So this is going to gate behind all of these if P is greater than or equal to 2. So we might have, we might have tons of light oil but no lube, and tons of petroleum gas but no lube. And so if any two of these conditions are met, this will start venting petroleum gas. There's probably a better way to do that, but yeah, now that we have lube coming in, this setup, yeah, this barreling pump from, oh goodness, barreling pump to barreling pump 4. I know these are in the system, so let's just actually use that. There we go. And then we can what is this? 10 40. So all this system does is this is dictated off of how many empty barrels are available in the system. If there's less than 10, make some more. This is predicated on if there's lubricant barrels ready in the system, don't make any more. And this just requests barrels, so that's pretty simple. But yeah, this should keep a minimum of 40 barrels, lube barrels, going. Which, good lord, these are still super low level. Wow. All the bots are up here, so it takes a while for the bots to get down. There we go. Okay, we need to get that a little bit better. Yeah, as we start using metric tons of all these things, there we go. Now we're cooking. We're using a lot of those down here. Okay. Now we should be good to go, I think. Oh yeah, look at that. It's already good. Okay, let's get back up there. Okay, this guy might be a little superfluous. we could add a second belt on that if we really want to make sure that the throughput is good, but that should be fine. What happened to our radar? Did we get attacked? Spider Bro. No. Could have sworn there was a... I did put a radar up here. I could have sworn I put a radar up here. Oh, I cut power somehow. But still, that I thought for sure there was a radar up there. Well, now there is. Oh yeah, there's 74 million oil there, or 74,000%. There's two. There's 69,000, 56,000, 53,000, 47,000, 77,000. Yeah, we got quite a bit of oil around us right now. What is going on here? Oh, I didn't set these recipes. That's funny. See if I missed any. Oh, looks good. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Iron, steel, copper, and copper. An immense amount. If we look at our production in the last minute, copper plate hit 7.1 million a minute. Right? Steel. Very short peak, 900,000, of course. But yeah, copper plate. 7.1 million. Which probably is higher, because remember this was like 4.1, 4.2 million a minute just for the iron, just one of these. So two of these for copper should be about 8.4 million copper a minute. If they're if they're running full blast. all these things so they don't confuse anybody. And you, and you. And yeah, that is a done system there. Alright, now Spider Bro. Mosey on over here. Let's reset this one up to 2. Alright. So if we do green circuits, probably could get away with red circuits over here as well. Good job, Spider-Bot. Good job. Nice. I wonder what is my evolution up to? 0.88. That's not bad. Could be a lot worse. Another big thing of iron right here. Twice as big as this one over here. Yeah, that's why we have these. These are offloaders. So these will be able to offload iron and copper ore. go. Good bots. They're such hard workers. Oh. Oh, so much. Yeah, a lot of concrete. This is why I've got this set up so overpowered. Come on, fill the rest of that in. There you go. Holy dense forest, Batman. Wow. All of the fishies. So is this the middle one? No, that's the very first one. The middle one is the one I have left. Just like that, we have another setup here, ready to go. Oh, spiders are a little close over here. Alright, Spider Bro, go to it. Oh yeah, all of the fishies. Already got them out of there. Ooh, look at all the fish in here. I mean, we must have thousands of fish. Let's look at our logistics system. Fish. 5,000 fish. Alright. all the water. What I usually do in a situation like this, since I don't really need logistics coverage everywhere, I usually, cut the middle and add a line in the middle. That should get us coverage, construction coverage everywhere. Come on. Oh, it's so... Yeah, it placed it right here. Just takes it a minute. There we go. Now we have full construction coverage over this whole thing right here. Zinc we don't need. Tin we don't need. Well, we may need them. I don't think we need zinc. We probably will need tin, but we have a little bit of tin at the main base. Where did it go? Yeah, up here. There's a little bit of tin right here. Still 100,000 tin ready to go. Alright, turn that off. Oh, I missed a spot. Check for any blue. Ooh. I think everything else is sealed. So, before we go, we're going to take a look at just like a basic production with the factory planner, just to get an idea of what kind of things we're going to need. So for Red Science, create a new subfactory. Red Science. Where is it at? There it is. Red Science. Submit. We want Red Science amount 100,000 items per minute. The machine is obviously going to be Assembly Machine 6. We are going to have well, let's look at 2 pure productivity modules and 4 pure speed modules. Okay. Oh, save the map. No beacons to speak of at the moment. We need 101 machines. 101 machines. If we add a beacon, beacon 3, just 1. Specialized evidence on beacons that used for this recipe in actual factory. I have no idea. Pure speed. That brings us down to 43. If we adjust pure speed down 1, productivity up to 3. Now we're at 36. I wanna try to clear the beacons out. There it is. 100 machines exactly. That might work rather well, right? 100 machines is good. So that is 29,000 copper plate a minute. So let's call it 30,000, and 30,000 iron gears per minute. Now copper plate, we are able to produce roughly 8 million copper plate a minute. So we're not worried about that. Iron gears, we are going to have these with a similar setup, productivity, because if we go too heavy on the productivity, it's going to be really, really hard to move items in and out. Like really, really hard. So, let's submit that. $30,000 30,000 iron gear wheels with this setup. 3 machines. That's that is crazy. 17,000 iron plate a minute, and we're able to produce 4 million. So now you know why. And this is just the first step, right? This is just the red science. So let's see. Create a new subfactory. Green science. Icon green science. Submit. We're going to add green science amount 100,000. And I think we did 3 and 4. No, 3 and 3. Okay, so that's 120 because these don't craft nearly as fast. That's 120. And again, 30,000 of, you know, the belts and such per minute. If we get any faster than that, we're going to have a tough time on throughput. So belt. Productivity. Pure speed. Okay. That's not bad. 2 machines on belt. Productivity 3. Speed 3. 2.9 machines. And there we get our first introduction to electronic circuits. So as you can see, combine these two is how many gears this is going to chew up. And iron plate. So this is quite a bit of iron already. So you can see 12,000 iron plate 12,000 iron gears, 8.6 thousand electronic circuits per minute. Not bad. Number of belts. Configured to use basic transport belt. Well, that's not gonna work. Items per minute. Because I think we can stack all of this. I think. Alright, so now let's look at blue science. All right, from 20,000 machines to 240 machines, not bad. Sulfur is easy. Sulfur is actually really easy. We can mine that directly, which is one of the reasons why I added Bobs to this, because 14,000 sulfur a minute, that's a lot of sulfur. 44,000 advanced circuits a minute. 29, again, 30,000. So let's look at this. Now, I'd like to, instead of using the electronics assembly machine, which would be nice, because they start with a little higher base speed, crafting speed 4 versus crafting speed 3.5. They have the same number of module slots, but I think we're gonna need the raw surface area around them. So this only has 2 slots per side to use. This has 3, so I think we're going to use this. Pure productivity and pure speed. No, what? 53 red circuits, 51,000 copper cable, 25,000 electronic circuits, which just uses more copper cable, of course. So if we put this one in there and we say U is that gets us that. So we need 74,000 because it's actually adding those up, which is nice. This mod is so nice. Pure productivity, pure speed. So you can see how that changes the dynamic. Even though you need 25,000 a minute, with this setup, you can get away with very few. And so most of your products, most of your processing is going to be at the high level. The low level stuff I wanted to try to keep minimal. And remember, none of these so far have used God modules. I just want everybody to know that. None of them have used God modules. So that is blue science. So there's green science. There's the layout of green science. We can pop these in here. Like so. Look at that, 1. We can do almost 9,000 electronic circuits with 1 machine. That's not bad. So these will be more or less simple setups. It'll just a lot of the science pack makers. All the rest are not bad. We just have, we're going to need a lot of green circuits. A lot of iron, a lot of copper, a lot of raw materials, but the crafters themselves are going to be fairly okay as long as we you know, keep that optimization up and running. So let's add, what's the next one? Purple? Purple science? Purple science. Products. Purple science. This is where things are going to get icky, sticky, big time. All right, 140 machines, that's good. And we can, you know, we can cut this down even more by adding a few beacons in there, but I wanted to do this. Holy crap. 300,000 rail a minute. We might need God modules for these. Whew. 14.7. 15 machines. That's using 43,000 stone, 43,000 steel a minute, 43,000 iron sticks a minute, which use half as much iron because it's 2 to 1. The electric furnaces, however, I'm thinking we're going to want this recipe. We might have to do God modules for these. Because these are crazy, just crazy expensive. Because that will save a lot of processing. Still going to use a lot, but that'll save us a lot. And then the productivity modules themselves, we can do this as pure speed. Still 20 crafters for those. That's going to be a lot of those materials. But I think that'll be relatively easy to do. If we keep with this 3 and 3 setup, 3 productivity, 3 speed, I think we'll do pretty good. But look at that layout. Like, that is an amazing amount of material. 43,000 steel there and 14,000 there. 57,000 steel a minute just for this one science pack. And then if we go yellow science, is it also going to use modules in the form of, well, maybe not. No, it's the white science that use modules. That's right. $140. Purple. Whoa! Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Coffee, thank you very much. Man, was I concentrating. Damn it. Oh. Purple science, or blue science, or blue circuits. Oof. I might need to eke out a few more productivity modules. Let's go down speed 1, up productivity. Still need more. We're gonna need to include beacons in this. I will probably adjust I don't know if these actually save. Yeah, I don't know if these actually save. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that was... Heart still pounding. Okay, low density structure. These are going to be made with God modules. Because we need so many of these, and these do not stack. Right? They do not stack. We cannot stack these up. So that's going to be very, very hard to keep these things moving down the line. Man, a crap ton of resources right there. Wow, 93,000 electronic circuits. That is amazing. Okay, 40 crafters for flying robot frames. That's going to be a lot of like batteries and stuff like that. So this is a very heavy sulfuric acid setup. But we should have no problem because of the sulfur. I can already see that we may need to up our amount of iron that we have, because even though like 4 million, 4 million iron, that's crazy. But I mean, I don't know if you added up all of these, how much it would be, because I don't even have all of these broken down. So that's 17,000 iron. Yeah, see, I don't have either of these broken down. So let's take that. So this is already 12,000. Do that. So there's another 23,000. So that is roughly 36,000 iron per minute. Add into this. Now we're into... I need to break this down. Into iron. So that is a lot. You just keep drilling these down. And granted we get some productivity every step of the way. What is this? Products. Oh, Jesus. So the productivity helps every step of the way, but it's still going to be a lot of production. All right, so this was 17,000. So we take that 36,000 from the previous two, and now we're up to 17 extra. So that is 53,000. No, I guess, yeah, 53,000. And we take these. Honestly, thought we'd have way more consumption than this by now. We're not even at 100,000 yet. We can produce 4.2 million. Steel, though, we may need more steel production. And then yellow science. I have these broken down a little bit. I think batteries. Yeah, so batteries use lead. These use engine units. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. Oh, the lube is going to be rough. The lube is going to be rough to make sure we have enough. We are going to need a very, very stable supply of lubricant for this setup. Alright, so that breaks down into... It's actually not bad. 1.6 crafters for 100,000 utility science? I mean, that's pretty damn good. The daisy chain that goes up to that. So my thoughts are we're going to have outposts for each of the big items. So green circuits we can do over here. We'll probably have a smelter. It depends on where we do modules. Because we can stack those too. But like a green circuit outpost, we're definitely going to have a big outpost for oil. And just an insane amount of oil production. An insane amount. Because of all the plastic and all that kind of stuff that we need. So we have a green circuits, an oil. Then we'll have a red circuits, a blue circuits. And then probably some sort of like intermediate one where we do, you know, like engine units and electric engine units and maybe batteries. And just sort of mix and match some of these so we can have like one train come in and unload or load, you know, all the intermediates and then drop off. And then the sciences will be grouped probably by complexity. So the first two sciences, they only use copper and iron. Those are easy. Copper and iron. And we can mix and match and just have two offloaders, right? The chemical science, copper, iron, plastic, sulfur, and engines. So that's going to be way more complex to drop off stuff for that. And then we will reevaluate. Now, military science... Yeah, we might as well add military science. Military science. Military science. Submit. Military science. 100,000, please. 16,000 level 1s. That is awesome. Productivity. What's handy about some of these is they produce more than one at a time. So your productivity really helps. Like purple science, yellow science, they produce more than one. So it makes a huge difference. So this is going to be 3 of those. 3 of those. 8.8. Not bad. One. Tells you how much ammo that we can just massively process. Grenades, these are going to be interesting. $43,000 coal per minute. 43,000 coal per minute. That is crazy. So that is 43,000 brick per minute. That'll be relatively easy. We can do that fairly easily. So that's all of the main components broken down to their base items. Now the tough one. White science. I don't even know how this is going to solve for white science. Okay. 567 rocket silos? No, let's pure productivity. And then let's check, because this is about as fast as it's going to be. We have 1, 2, that's 6, that's 12 beacons. We have 12 beacons. Total 12. Use selection tool to count beacons in your already built factory. Module, pure speed. And these are going to be total 12. Submit. Still need 17 rocket silos. 17 rocket silos in order to make that work. Even with all those beacons. So the rocket control units, this is where stuff really starts getting crazy. Okay. 142. If we just go full, if we go full productivity. No, full productivity. And then a beacon. Just one beacon with pure speed. How about 2 beacons? Module. That uses recipe. 23? That's reasonable. So 2 beacons. Total effect 2400%. And we get maximum productivity out of that, which is good. The same deal with these. Full productivity. 2 beacons, full speed. Okay, still, look at those numbers. Rocket fuel. Assembly machine 1. Nope. Full productivity. I want full productivity out of all these. You can see the numbers. I don't know why the low density structures have a different value. They should produce basically the same timing. I don't know. Weird. 41,000 light oil a minute. That's a lot. 41,000 solid fuel a minute. Crazy. And then we can get back down to 3 here. 3 there. One of those is fine. But again, that adds to more why is this go up? Oh. Like, I don't know why it didn't include this up to there, but it just cascades down, I guess, and it ignores everything above it. Solar panels. This accumulator is going to be more batteries. Solar panels are basically just circuits and iron, so that's fine. At 41,000 light oil, that's going to be kind of a nightmare. This one was 6 of those with 2 modules like that. You can just add these 2 up, I guess. 17 point something. Not bad. All right, well, that gives you an idea of what we're going to tackle. So this week, what I'm going to do in the next week off camera is just expand the base out and about. We're going to have a nice big canvas to build crafting stuff. We won't necessarily build any automation stuff, but we'll get the base ready to expand and get it ready to go. So yeah, everything is good to go. Oh, I wish. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna paste it right there. That should. Yeah, looks like there's one. I don't know. It's weird that I would forget that. There we go. So yeah, we need to build this grid out a little bit, get some more area. And then so next week when we come back, we will just dive into just a massive amount of production. I mean, just something truly astounding in line with our production over here. We just have an insane amount of production. So we'll have, more train stops and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, definitely have some good times. And we should get up to the 100,000 science per minute. Depends on how many we get through. But the first few will be pretty easy, I think. All right, well, that is going to do it for the stream, everybody. I want to thank everybody for coming by. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself, if you learned something, or if you just in general liked the laid back, relaxed structure of my streams. And yeah, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider being a patron and joining on these Saturday streams, whatever game we might be covering. And yeah, thank everybody for watching.